Howdy, guys. Let's try this again. See how this works. Now this time I'm running off my Verizon hotspot. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and share this out.
Question is, can you hear us?
Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear, see me, all that stuff. I understand, Gypsy in the Manila Gorilla. Hey, Weekend Arvin.
I hope everybody's still here. That was still a little slow over there.
Okay, because thanks, Hope Faith and Tracy. Hey, Tracy. Okay, good. Everybody, please hit those thumbs up, share this out.
I hope y'all can hear me.
I'm re-sharing myself out here. I'd already done this once already. You gotta look at you got some comments in there. Hope Faith saying thanks, Hope Faith, for the birthday wishes. Hope Faith saying how you doing?
I just can't read.
But anyway, um, tilt the camera
Up a little bit.
There we go.
There you go. Can you see me now?
Can you see him now? Can everybody? Thanks. As y'all know, I turn 28 tomorrow here in just about, actually 2 hours. I'll be turning 28.
I guess it's 10 o'clock already.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, anyway, guys. Everything good? I guess everybody...
How many we got in here?
We got 17 in here now.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is actually...
Well, I'm running off a mobile hotspot, so I'm not actually using my actual home internet. Don't touch nothing. I'm not using my actual home internet right now. Just use, even though I did reset everything. Don't touch nothing. Anyway, so
Is everybody ready to play?
go ahead. Carry it away.
Well, you started to say something. I don't want to interrupt.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Is everybody ready to play? Show me up.
Give us a 1 in the chat if you're ready to play the game.
I've got 4 different lists for you.
Hey,
people.
my backyard science. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Hey, Patricia G. Okay, everybody's ready to play the game.
All right, everybody ready? Okay. All right, first list has to do with a lady's handbag. I've got 10 items that go into a lady's handbag. How many of them can you name? Just go ahead and give them to me, and I'll tell you what number it was. Okay. Anybody?
Okay. Everybody's saying makeup. Let's see. Bruno Miami said makeup.
No, I don't have makeup.
Keys, phone.
Got keys is number 10. Phone was number 8.
Lipstick.
Number 1.
Backyard sign says purse, lipstick, mace.
Purse. Change purse, yeah.
Pepper
change
spray.
purse, that's number 3.
Pepper spray.
No.
Gypsy Vanilla Gorilla says money, phone, photos, makeup, change. I'm buffering again.
Oh, really? Oh.
What in the world? I don't know.
Okay, lipstick was number 1.
They've lost me. I'm
Again?
buffer. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh my God. See, I'm buffered.
Yeah. Can you hear me on this one?
Okay, y'all hadn't seen me. Okay, good. Well, I don't know what it is, but on this tablet over here, I was buffered on the YouTube side. Okay, good. All right.
Okay. Number 1 was lipstick. Number 3 was a change purse. Number 10 was keys. Number 8 was a phone.
Blaine says, what was the question?
Things that go into a lady's handbag.
Things that go into a lady's handbag.
10 items that go in a lady's handbag.
Hey, Smalls RV Adventures. Okay. Gypsy Renal Girl says napkins. Diane Phoenix says weapon. Meg Spuntime says medicine. Rayleigh Career Travel says band-aid. Tracy Jones says tissues.
I got that. That's number 2. Number 4 is something you chew on. It comes into a pack.
Becky says taser, but in reality she means cast.
She says what?
Cast iron skill.
No. No. Helen didn't make it.
Cell phone charger.
I don't have that. I got a cell phone.
Pacifier.
No, I don't have a pacifier. It's got something to do with a book or with a bank. In 2 ways, I got 2 items. 6 and 7 are 2 items that have something to do with banking. And number 9 has to do with your hair. One or 2 items that you can use to fix your hair.
Credit card, checkbook.
You got those 2. That's 6
Comb?
and 7.
Comb, brush.
Comb and brush, that's number 9. And still number 4. Y'all haven't given me that one yet. Something you chew.
Gum.
Yep.
Somebody said gum earlier.
Yep. Did it?
Hey, Lynn the Okie.
Okay.
Lynn the Farm Okie.
All right.
Thanks for the birthday wishes.
One more thing. One more item. Number 5. Something you use on your fingers. It's not to clip them.
File?
Yep, nail file. There you go.
Life of my folk.
That's those 10.
Hey, Gracie.
Okay.
Hey, Paul. Hang on a minute, Dad.
I'm hanging.
For those of you that would like to do something for my birthday, if Meg or one of the moderators could drop the PayPal link for my onboard credit, I would greatly appreciate that. Please donate to that onboard credit, if you would, please. Yep. If you would like to if you would like to do that, please feel free to use that link. It's greatly appreciated. Anyway, carry on, Ed. I'm done.
Okay. Next item is animals. A list of 8 animals that begin with the letter A.
Eight animals that begin with the letter A. Oop. Got to plug in PC here. Hang on a minute, guys.
Oh, it come loose.
It's going to die here. So if I lose you, it's because the PC died.
There we go.
Aardvark?
That's what was
Annie?
it? Hold on. Aardvark. I didn't think about aardvark.
Anteater?
Anteater's number 6.
Anteater, antelope, aardvark.
Antelope, number 8.
Ape?
8. It was number 7.
Alpaca?
Hey, I think anybody's going to get that one. That's number 2.
Alligator?
That's
Anteater?
number 1.
Anteater?
Anteater was number 6.
Orangutan?
Orangutan, that's a no.
No. Armadillo?
I didn't get that one either. One of them is a very huge snake. They've made several movies about it.
I'm not using my home internet. I'm using a mobile hotspot. I'm running off a Wi-Fi hotspot right now. And I think it just died or something. I'm using this device right here, folks.
Number 3 is the name of
Anaconda.
Anaconda. And number 4 is a bird that sailors are afraid of. They think it's bad luck. It's a huge bird. A lot of people don't know about this one. Some people do and some people don't.
Is it Addicts?
No.
Albatross?
Albatross. That's number 4.
And
And number 5 is another word for a mite, an MITE, or another name for a spider.
Archid?
No. It's kind of like it, but it's a mite. It's more of a mite and stuff. But they also call spiders these too. It's called an aphid.
Hey, Sarah.
APHID. An aphid. So that's those 8. Okay, maybe y'all be able to handle this one. It took me a little while. I cannot remember who these people.
Hey, call me V.
I can't remember the characters that they actually played, except for 2 or 3 of them. But the next list are Pixar files, Pixar films. I'm sorry. The people that played characters in the Pixar movies, Pixar cartoons and stuff. Number one played Woody in Toy Story.
Blaine says Woody.
Now that's it. That's who he played. That's who his character was.
Sully Mime?
Huh?
Sully Mime?
No.
Ellen DeGeneres?
No.
Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks is number one.
Buzz Lightyear?
Well, his name was Tim Allen.
Mike?
I have no idea who Mike is.
Ben Burt?
I don't know him either.
Tim Allen?
Tim Allen was Buzz Lightyear. This young lady played the cowgirl in Toy Story with Tom Hanks. If I haven't got her mixed up. She got a famous sister named Meg.
Don Rickles?
Don Rickles, she's one. He was number three. Number two, she played the cowgirl in Toy Story. Like I said, if I ain't mistaken. But she also played in a horror film with Chucky.
Craig Nelson? Joanne Cusack?
No.
Jim Varney?
No.
John Ratzenberg?
No.
Billy Crystal?
Billy Crystal's one. He's number four.
Annie Potts?
No, I didn't get her.
Craig Nelson?
No, I didn't get her.
Craig Nelson is a her?
Him, I mean. It's getting past my bedtime. Okay. This lady is an elderly woman, and she passed away here a while back. And she was, her husband's name was Fang.
Michael Keaton?
No.
Hey, Nomadic Rat Pack?
Number 7's who I'm talking about.
Hey, Robin Jan Can Band? Jason Lee?
Nope.
Betty White?
That was one, but I didn't get his name on there. No, not Betty White. I didn't know Betty White was married to Fang.
Hey, Sharon J. Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller, here's number 7. And number 6 was a guy that got fired from the movies and from acting a while back for something he did. I never did understand it. But he's been pretty much banned from film and stuff now.
Having a peanut butter sandwich.
He played Lex Luthor in one film with Superman.
You're not even looking at the camera. You're looking.
I know. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. He played Lex Luthor in a Superman movie. And
Wasn't Papa in the movies?
Papa, me? No.
That's what Plump Traveler said.
No, not me.
Gene Hackman?
No, he played Lex Luthor in the first and second one.
Kevin Spacey?
Kevin Spacey. Correct. That's all of them. Okay. One more.
Alex Joseph?
I don't know him.
Jerry Siegel?
I don't know him. The only other one I've got here is a lady, and I think she played in a TV show about, was married to Paul Rodriguez, I believe, on their show, I believe. Now, I could be wrong about that one. Does anybody remember Bonnie Hunt? That was number 5. One more game, folks, and then I'll turn it back over to Kenny. Thanks.
Somebody said, okay, thanks, Life of Mountain Folk.
Oh, you leaving? I got one more list with seven objects that are yellow. Seven items that are yellow.
Seven items that are yellow. Let's see. Sun.
Well, that's not on my list.
Banana.
Banana's one. That's number 5.
Lemon.
Lemon was number 7.
Bee.
Who?
Bee. Bee.
Oh, no.
Like a bumblebee.
No.
Chick.
No.
Urine.
No.
Cheese. Bite said that.
No.
Cheese.
No, I didn't have
Bus.
That one. Huh?
Bus.
Bus? No. Most of these are items you eat. I should have said that.
Meg's, let's see, orange juice.
Mm.
Egg.
Egg yolk, yeah.
Egg yolk. sun, banana, lemon, spam, and potatoes. What? That's not yellow. Warning sign.
That I know of.
Warning sign. Cab. Banana, mustard, sunshine, cheese, eggs.
Something you put on toast.
Charred avocado, garlic, corn.
Corn is number 2.
Twinkie, butter.
Butter is number 1.
Mustard.
I didn't get that one.
Butter. Everybody, most people are saying butter.
Okay, yeah, that was number 1. And there's 2 more, number 4 and number 6. Number 4 grows on a tree.
Hey, Matt Collins.
And it's called a Bartlett something or other.
Pepper, buttermilk, pineapple, peach, squash.
No.
Apple.
No. It's kind of like an apple, but it's called
pear.
a Bartlett pear. That was number 4.
Submarine.
Submarine. Oh, yellow submarine? No. And number 6 is a chemical.
Number 6 is a chemical.
Of course, I didn't know this until today because I thought it was red, but it's yellow.
A dish soap?
No.
T-A-R-T.
No, tarragon, no.
Pine Sol?
No.
Mustard gas? Antifreeze?
No.
Yellow dye?
No. I always thought it was red in color, but they said it was yellow. Okay, I'll tell you, number 6 is sulfur.
Sulfur. Mary Jane.
Mary Jane
Chloride.
Sulfur.
Sulfur. There you go.
Like what's on Venus? What's in the ground in Venus? They say that's what the planet Venus is made out of, is sulfur. I don't know because I had never been there. But I know we got sulfur mines, and I can't remember exactly what they use it for, but anyway, that'll be it for tonight, folks. I hope y'all enjoyed this. And if I want to turn it back over to Kenny. So
put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed this. Put a 2 in the chat if you did not. I know what you're talking about, Blaine. He said, I've ate Taco Bell
Yeah.
No, he don't know how to do this, Pump Travers.
What?
There is no way he would start his own channel.
No, thank you, sir. I will help Kenny when I get some items, but I'll I think the next one I do, I'll go back to I may go back to classical. Oh, excuse me, classical rock and roll, like from the 50s and 60s,
I
and
don't know
maybe
why.
an item or two from the 70s.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Ellsworth Carl. Prayers for sure. Just to let everyone know, Lacey had a bad seizure around 6:15 a.m., but she's doing good now.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll pray for her.
Good night, Gracie.
Ow. Oh, Lord, I'm going to fall.
Hang on a minute, guys. I shall return.
Oop.
Howdy, guys.
Good night, folks.
He says good night. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link here for anybody that would like to come up and wish me a happy birthday. chit chat, hang out. The only thing I ask is that I must be able to see you in the basement, must know who you are, and that we keep it family friendly, PG-13, and no controversial topics like politics and religion.
Wow.
Hope Face says good night.
Good night.
And because my intention is that hang on a minute, guys. Hang on. My intention is that I'm going to. Hey, Ron Darrell. Thanks for coming in, Ron. And my intention is I'm gonna go raid Ron Darrell right after this live stream. Yep. But anyway, yeah. If anybody would like to donate, please use that link that Meg just dropped for my onboard credit for the cruise and Disney. It's greatly appreciated. Did everybody have a good weekend? Let me take that comment now. Did everybody have a good weekend? Hey, George Ann Rose. Yes, must have clothes on. Because I don't want no. I do not want no. Oh, you had to come home from your cruise. Did you have a good cruise, by the way? Moonlight Adventures? Hey, PB on the go. Yeah, because I don't want no surprises on my live stream.
Oh,
no. Because I've heard some stories where people have done the live before and they've actually killed the live. The best we stay. The best we stayed in the same hotel. The meetup will be in. We also Carnival. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Kenny, did you know we check into the cruise on October 1st? Do you have anyone assisting you? That I do. I do need some assistance. Actually, Sean from the Down Under Cruisers said that when I said that when I get to Miami on the 13th, he said we can do it then. Sarah says her weekend was fantastic. Enjoyed the visit with family from California. We all enjoyed ourselves, especially our evening dinners and played games, etc. Oh, sorry to hear that about your wife, James. I did not know that. You had to rush her to the ER? Wow. Hope everything's okay there. I pinned the link to the top. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Come up, hang out. But anyway, you would come up, but your mess not hair is everywhere, and there's still barbecue sauce on your face. Bet from eating ribs. Yeah, I love some barbecue ribs. I No, I don't have any bonus trivia questions.
Not tonight.
I know tomorrow. Tomorrow night I got church at 7:00. How many passengers does the Carnival Horizon hold? I was thinking we just did that the other day. I think it's 3,600 and something. I think. I don't know. Oh, okay. About 4,000. Okay. See, I had no idea. Oh, I almost got a message from Lacey. No, I don't even hear it. I don't know why. Am I buffering on you all? Because every now and then on my tablet here, for some odd reason, For some odd reason, it's showing me that I'm buffering. I think I'm not sure, Plump Travelers. I think somebody's helping me get that. I think I'm not sure. Uh, I'm not sure yet, Plump Travelers. I was told even when you do get the internet package that that even when it's still not that great, even with you know, even when you do get the internet package. Yes. So I probably will not. Oh, by the way, this will be the last. This live stream will be the last live stream. Thanks, Joy Bless Life. Yeah, it's working. Uh, but anyway, this will be the last live stream before my cruise. So, in other words, I will not be doing any live stream until after I get back from Disney, which will be, which will be, which will be November the 4th. So, yeah. Thanks, PB on the go. Good night. Make sure I put my phone on airplane mode when at sea so you don't get. Thanks, Storyteller Donnie. I'll probably just do pre-recorded videos and not even try to do it live. Just do pre-recorded videos. I'm actually going as Mickey Mouse at Disney. I'm actually dressing up as Mickey Mouse at Disney. Okay, check my PayPal. No, Ron Darrell. Well, hey, Brandon. Thanks, Brandon. No, no way. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. Yes, that's the one I want and drop. I don't want my personal PayPal dropped. I would rather see it go for my onboard credit. And yeah. Thanks. But yeah, I thanks, Misha. Um, Plump, James. Onboard credit is money like what you can use, like on the cruise to purchase stuff like souvenirs, like if you want a certain type of like different foods like that. Good night, Hope Faith. Thanks for coming in. And yeah, and for like it's just extra like spending money that you can have to spend, like to get souvenirs or uh clothes, like a t-shirt, or just that's what it is. If you want to go on special excursions or something like that, you can use it for that and things like that. Yeah. But yeah, that's what onboard credit is. No drink package. Nah. I don't do alcoholic drinks. I don't know if I can or not. I'm sure I can. No, I don't drink soda either. Coffee and water is all I mostly drink. And that's probably what I'll mostly drink on that cruise is coffee and water. I'll wear out that coffee like crazy. Coffee and water. Yeah, because I mean I wear it out big time. Yeah. Ordered 2 cases of water for yourself. Yeah. I Now every now and then I might drink a soda pop here and there, but that's very far and few between for sure. Now I will say this. I do drink Arnold Palmer half unsweet tea, half lemonade. I do drink that. I might try um like I said, I might try one or two of those I might try the pina colada. the pina colada drink, whatever. Because I like coconut.
It's really simple. No, it's all
They call it, yeah. I might try that, but but mostly I'll drink water and coffee. It's showing me wrong. Oh, there it is. What's happening there, Rondo?
Hello there. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you very much, Rondo.
We're gonna have you a cake tomorrow night, but we're having trouble getting a gal in that cake.
Of course, you're an hour behind me, so I've only got an hour left until I actually turn 28.
Well, getting a bit old man, Kenny. In all
Well,
seriousness.
my dad and my aides that used to work with me when I was in school. They told me, said, enjoy being young, because when you get our age, things start falling apart.
Yeah, they do. And the warranty's not very good on them.
Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody for the early birthday wishes.
Or a bigger cake, Meg. I just want to come up here and wish you a happy birthday, Kenny. A little bit ahead of
Yeah,
time.
thank you very much. What you been into today, Ron?
Oh, trying to get ready for these quail I'm fixing to start raising. Getting the incubators and those pens and stuff set up.
Yeah.
You gotta, I've
Thanks,
been,
Lorraine. Yeah, I love some good old German chocolate cake. I like just about any kind of cake, to be honest with you. Just about any kind of birthday cake.
I haven't had a German chocolate cake in a long time. That makes
My we got uh our our pastor's wife. You didn't get your notifications. You may have to unsubscribe and resubscribe or something. I don't know. But anyway, uh, but we our pastor's wife, uh, she makes this Mandarin orange cake, and also a strawberry cake too, and it's got some really, and I'm not a big fan of cream cheese, but this stuff is really good. Um, this stuff is really good. So
It might not be German PSV, but it sure is good. Kenny, I'm gonna pop down, and I'll be on screen long enough later on tonight. But you gonna come over?
Yeah, I'm planning on coming over. I'm planning on raiding you after this stream.
Oh, all right. We'll see you after a while then. Again, happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Have a good one, Nomadic Rat Pack. Good night, Toy. Anybody else want to come up? You're more than welcome to do so. I've actually, you was talking about quail eggs. I've actually had pickled quail eggs. Yeah, I know everything's getting ready to. Some eggs aren't made to be eaten. Pickled quail eggs is actually pretty good. But quail eggs have more nutrition than. Really, I did not know that quail eggs had more nutrition than chicken eggs. Interesting. Same goes for me. What? James, if I can throw in a newbie cruiser tradition, save some knowledge of what to expect when you get to these places, it will be an amazing adventure. Yeah, I cannot wait to experience my very first group cruise. And I can't wait to meet people I've never met before. Now, some of y'all I've met that's coming on the cruise, but there's a lot of you that I haven't met yet. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah. I just hate that I'm not going to be able to get to see Spiker's Crazy Adventures. Yeah, I know. Moonlight Adventures. You could actually buy pickled quail eggs. You could actually buy pickled quail eggs at Walmart. From cake to quail eggs is actually pretty good. Plump towers. You should try them. I always tell people don't knock it till you at least try it. And see that I've heard that too, James. But see, uh, I've not tried a duck egg either. I'd be willing to try it. See, I've not had duck eggs. Hmm. Interesting, Blaine. No, I ain't tried that, Rondell. Oh, you had escargot twice. Now I cannot wait to try this on this cruise. Escargot. I cannot wait to try escargot. And I cannot wait to try octopus either. Now, like I said, Dad has had it, and he's not a big fan of it. But yeah, well, that's what I was told. But I would try it at least once. Now I've had calamari. Now, Travel and Speciality says you're going to be trying so many new food, your tongue is going to be slapping your brain. Yeah, probably so, Lauren. Some Asian aces in New York serve lava. Dad said that when he tried it, it was really salty. Now, when well, when he tried escargot, I put this is how he described it himself. He said to him it was really slimy, and it was like eating snot. But again, different people have different taste. It says Blade says, um, I know you can't wait to try all this yummy food, but remember your tummy first. We don't want you on the porcelain throne more than having fun. Well, you know, I won't know until I at least try it first. Meg says that she's had octopus salad at a Chinese restaurant once. It's pretty good. I'd be willing to try it. Kenny Carnival has best shrimp cocktail, so make sure you order 2 or 3. Well, I'll just have to make sure. I'll just have to make sure I go find a bathroom quick. Probably. In other words, I'll be waddling like a duck, probably. Trying to get to it. Take Pepto before. I actually don't have really that bad of issues, really. Carry a bucket. Yeah. I don't know, but anyway. I don't think that ain't gonna work for me either, James. I gotta actually find a bathroom. But yeah, I'll try anything, just about anything at least once, within reasoning. Uh, before I say no. I'll try just about anything within reasoning at least once before I say no. Uh, have I ever had braised lamb? I've had lamb, but I'm not. What's braised lamb? I've had lamb before though. Lamb chops cooked in a skillet. They are amazing, and the cruise will probably. Okay, good night, Robin Jan Camban. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Yeah, it sounds like it would. It sounds like I would. But yeah, I Kenny is gonna come home about 14 pounds heavier from the cruise, and then Disney just saying, hopefully not, Blaine. Hopefully not. I still want to keep. I still want to keep my weight down. I want to. On a week cruise, average weight gain is 8 to 10 pounds. I hope not. I'm still wanting to get down to about 120, 125. Yeah. My doctor actually wants me. My doctor actually wants me down to about 120, 125. Last time I was on the scale, I weighed about 134. And I'd actually lost about another 4 pounds. I and believe it or not, I back in January of this year, or back from a year ago or whenever it was, I weighed about 150 something. And I was getting a little I was getting on the heavy side. And so I just started cutting back. See, I don't eat a lot of bread, potatoes, uh, the high carb foods. Yeah, things like that. And so, yeah, that's how I did it. And I don't eat a full 3 meals a day either. So, there you go. And he told me this last time I went with him, this last time I went to him, just before I had the gallbladder removed, He said I was actually heading in the right direction. I was actually heading in the right direction as far as losing weight. So, yeah. But if anybody else wants to come up, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm going to be going for another hour and yeah, another hour. Good night, Blaine. Thanks for coming in. But yeah, I'll be if they've got good salad bars, I'll be sure to hit them salad bars up. I just hope they have Italian dressing or something similar to Italian dressing, because, like I said before, that's about the only dressing I will eat. Now I'll eat vinegar and oil, and I'll eat raspberry vinaigrette. I understand, Lori. And I'll eat balsamic vinaigrette. Hey, Tuber Chat, thanks for coming in. And let's see who else. I understand, Lorraine. I hadn't even started yet. So, anyway, thanks for sharing me out, Tuber Chat. Yeah, okay. Good. Hey, Timberlane Productions. Thanks for coming in. Hey, She Devil. You're working on your thing. You're working on your YouTube. But yeah, but yeah, those are about the only salad dressings I'll eat, because I don't like ranch. I don't like French. I don't like blue cheese. I don't like Caesar. I don't like none of that stuff. Nope. Oh, you're working on auditions and training. Oh, okay. Just had a salad with ranch, Caesar. Yeah. But thanks for coming in. I understand. Thanks for coming in. As y'all know, here in about, well, of course, I'm on Eastern Standard Time. But here in about 30 minutes, I'll be turning 28. Hey, Timmy Ray. I'll be saying goodbye to 27 and hello to 28. Yep. Thanks everybody for the birthday wishes. Whoop. Hey Josh.
How's it going, Kenny?
It's going good.
You hear me okay?
Yeah, I do, but I think you got YouTube open though.
Yeah, I do. Let me cut that off right quick. There we go. Yeah, I just finished up doing what I was doing. I'm doing a little YouTube creation here, getting ready for John Bourbon just left. He just stepped out. He wanted to say happy birthday, but Chastity, she just went and hit the hay too. But I wanted, oh man, I'm still a little short here, but happy birthday, Kenny.
Thank you very much.
30 minutes out, man.
30 minutes. I'll be saying goodbye to 27 and hello 28.
I know. Yeah. What's Papa cooking you tomorrow?
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not for certain, but I think my church may have something something planned for me tomorrow night, because as y'all know, I have church on Tuesdays.
Awesome.
And so I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
But
Meg, you like that good boy hair, huh? It's so long. I need to go to the barber. But yeah, Chastity makes me put my good boy hair on sometimes.
I'm gonna be getting my hair cut Friday.
Yeah.
Is my intentions.
Yeah, you gotta get sharp. You gotta get sharp for that cruise ship, man. You gotta get sharp.
Thanks, Timmy Ray, for the birthday wish. But it's not gonna be near as short as it was the couple weeks ago. I'm still gonna have some hair on there.
Yeah, you gotta look good for them women on that cruise ship now.
But
get them ears lowered.
Oh,
you gonna go and get you a manicure and a pedicure?
No.
You ain't gonna get your toenails and your fingernails painted?
No.
Oh.
But anyway, thanks, Meg, for dropping that link. For anybody that wants to donate for the onboard credit, you're more than welcome to do so. Any donation.
So James was asking earlier, and I was busy, but he was asking what onboard credit was, and Kenny, you did a pretty good job of explaining it. But when you get on the ship, a lot of the money that exchanges hands is digital. Now you can pay with cash, but it's a lot easier to keep up with on your onboard ship account. and people can load money onto someone's onboard credit account. Like this last cruise we went on, our travel advisor was able to get us $75 worth of onboard credit, which essentially paid for one of us to have a specialty dining, 1.5 specialty dinings. But you know, in Kenny's case and in James Cantonese, who's coming up, there will be helping hands for cruising fundraisers like the one that we did and several other people have done along the way to build up their onboard credit. They can spend that in the gift shops. They can spend that in specialty dining. They can spend that to pick up pictures, drinks that they may want to get. Just, you know, a number of different things on the ship that are not included, they'll be able to take care of. So I wanted to, I know a lot of you guys may know that already, but James, since this will be his first cruise too, and he's going to be going on one after Kenny, just want to make sure he understood that. So,
But
we saw your ship down there, Kenny. We saw the Carnival Horizon. It passed us on our way out.
oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. You're going to have a good time, buddy.
hey, JNN, thanks for the birthday wishes. And Misha, no worries there. I won't.
Hey, John and Nancy.
And also, I want to say, have a good one, Thimble Lane. I know you're probably gone already, but have a good one. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, good to see you guys. All right, Kenny, I wanted to get in here and tell you happy birthday. I got to get into bed. Tell Ron Darrell that I said hi. So I said hi to him when he came up on you live.
Yeah.
I wish I could stay up long enough to hang out with both y'all on it, but I've got to actually report to work in the morning, so I can't stay up much later. But buddy, we love you. We appreciate you, and we
Yeah,
hope you
I
have
love
an
you
excellent
too,
birthday, my friend.
Thank you very much.
All right, have a good one, buddy.
All right, you too.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, but yeah, here comes Plump Travelers.
There he is.
Hey, Larry, what's happening?
Not too much. Happy birthday, Kenny. I had to make sure I come in and say happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
I also had to go in the powder room to get all freshened up before I come on live.
Thank you very much. Let's see, what time is it in your neck of the woods?
It's only 8:30. It's only early. The party's just getting started, Kenny.
And it's already almost midnight here.
I know, but that's early for you, isn't it not? What is your actual normal bed time that you go to bed at night? Seriously. 2, 3, 4.
Well, here lately I've been crashing. Here lately I've been crashing before Rondell even comes on, before midnight.
Oh wow. That's early for you.
Yeah. And I don't know, but then of course I have went to bed around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. But then I didn't get up till about, slept half a day away.
I usually get up around 6 in the morning.
6? Yeah.
Wow. You youngins, you're still youngins. I wish I had the energy like you guys.
So how you been getting along?
Good. I'm getting overly excited for this cruise, and I've already been on one, so I can imagine what you're feeling.
Yes.
I seriously, Kenny, I keep saying this. You're the highlight. You're going to be one of the highlights of my cruise. I just want to see your expression when you see the ship and the ocean, man. Like I said, I've already been on a cruise, so I know what to expect. So now it's all about seeing everybody else, meeting everybody. But yeah, seriously, you're one of my highlights that I want to see on the cruise, man.
I want to see you too, Larry.
and I want to buy you a drink, but I know you don't drink alcohol, but I want to buy you a drink. And you said pina colada, you'll try a pina colada, so I'm going to get you a pina colada.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try a pina colada because from what I understand, that is coconut and pineapple, I want to say.
Pretty much, yeah. As long as you don't mind sweet. To me,
Yeah.
I don't drink any sodas or anything, any really sweet drinks. And so when I get into those things, it's a little bit too sweet for me, but it's not abnormal. Most people, it's fine for most people, but I have a weird taste buds because I eat different foods than I'm used to. Yeah.
And too, you're diabetic too, right?
I'm diabetic, yes.
So you have to be very careful with.
Yes. Yeah. Now it's I'm not as strict. I'm on what they call Ozempic, which was made in America. It's I take an injection once a week. It's not insulin. It's just a once a week injection, and then I take metformin pills, and that's it. And my numbers are great. Like I don't even monitor really. That's what I'm in, and I'm also right in the process. And so I don't know. Do you know Jamie from Sharon at Sea?
Yeah, Jamie. Yeah.
So he just shared a video today, and that was quite inspiring for me. Tony, everybody's starting, and then what's her name, Wanda. They're all doing this weight loss thing, and then you were just talking about weight earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's my turn. I need to get off this diabetes thing and get some thing going on. And then Raphael, you seen what happened to him. He's going to be on there, so I offered to to go for walks with him. They have a track where you can walk outside, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, they also have a gym too, but nice cool mornings.
Yeah.
So yeah, what I was saying to you earlier, Larry wiped the dirty pet paws off his shirt.
What is a mocktail? What is that?
So basically a mocktail, or basically from what I understand, they're like virgin drinks. Just the same thing, right? But what I was saying to you earlier, Kenny, so October 1st is when you check in for the cruise. Mm-hmm. And so that's when you get your boarding time and everything. So I don't know if you're in a rush to get on the cruise, who's taking you on the cruise? You're going by yourself, or?
Yeah, I'm going to be, well, I am going to be on the ship by myself. But
I think, is Lorraine taking you onto the ship? You don't know?
She's taking me to Disney.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have the room by myself.
Yeah.
But
like when you're boarding the ship is what I'm asking, Kenny. So what happens is you'll check in, say, like most people, they'll check in October 1st, which will be at 12 a.m. the night before. So September 30th at 12 midnight, that's when you can do your check-in, right? And that's so if you want to get on the ship early, then you'll get an earlier check-in time. Now I did it last time and I got 11:30 boarding, so if you can call that late or early. But if
somebody's actually going to have to help me with this, because I don't know nothing about them.
Oh, okay, all right. Yes. Nobody knows yet. Meg.
I remember Sean me and him, Sean from the Down Under Cruise, did a private chat.
Yep.
The other day, and he told me that
Lorraine just put something down bottom there. Kenny is explaining.
Sean says he's taking me. They have a handicapped shuttle bus from hotel to ship, and he told me, said that I could check in when I get down there on the 13th.
Yeah. See, I don't know what's going on with you, Kenny, but the reason why I'm saying that, most people, well, I don't know about everybody, but a lot of people, they'll check in at the earliest that they can, so they can get an early check-in time, so they can get on the ship very early, right? And then starting their vacation right away. If that's not an issue for you, like as long as you're on the ship before it sails away, right? Then that's fine. You do that. I just don't know who's helping you with that. I'd help him check in, but I won't be checking in, so I don't know if I remember the steps. I know it's pretty simple to check in, but I don't know. Are you gonna? How are they doing your onboard credit? Do you mind if I ask that, Kenny? Like, are they putting it on there yourself, or do you have to do that yourself?
They're actually putting it in they're actually putting it on in that PayPal link.
Yeah.
That they're using for the Helping Hands for Cruising.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually it's actually being collected in Aussie dollars, but when they get here in the States, they're gonna switch it over to US dollars. And they're gonna put it on a card or something.
Yeah, your sign and sale card, it's called. Actually.
And then whatever.
This is what it looks like.
And whatever's left, what I don't use on the cruise, I was told that I was gonna be handed to me in cash to use in Disney for what I don't use on the cruise.
Yeah. I will talk to Sean if that's okay with you, Kenny, because it can get difficult to check in. Yeah, do you have a lanyard? Meg's asking. One of these, Kenny? What? Well, I got this on the ship, so if you don't have one,
I was wondering what you're talking about when you said that.
Well, this is a lanyard where you.
So that's a lanyard.
This is a lanyard, yeah. So you got your sign and sale key. This is your room key where you go into your room and stuff like that. But I got this on the ship. It was Carnival Panorama's inaugural season.
No, I don't have one of those.
But yeah, you can. This comes with a thing where you can take it off and then put that and pass it to the bartender if you're drinking or whatever. And then
I don't have one of those. No.
They just wear them. Yeah, they just wear it like that, Kenny. But if you don't have one, Kenny, it's not the end of the world. You can still buy these on the ship, and they're like very cheap, under $10. I don't remember what they were. But I'll talk to Sean and see what he's going to do. Maybe he has something planned for you, Kenny. So.
Yeah, I think he does.
Like for me, I'm going on the website at 11:59, and I'm getting the earliest time I can. I'd rather get on early than.
Hey,
16th birthday.
I wish
16.
I wish I could see 16 again.
Hi, Danny.
I wish I could see 16 again.
So you were talking about water and juice. I'm pretty much the same way as you, Kenny.
As long as I got my water and my coffee, I'm pretty well happy. Because as y'all know, I'm a big coffee drinker.
And I also told you I'm bringing some of my. Now, I asked you this, and you said yes. You want to try some Tim Hortons coffee. Now, I'm wondering, would you prefer instant coffee or percolated? Because I don't think we're going to be able to have percolated, like anything to percolate it on a ship. I don't remember seeing any of that stuff.
Okay.
You'll be okay with instant coffee, like hot water and pour it in there.
Yeah.
So I'm bringing a bottle of Tim Hortons coffee so you can try that out.
Yeah, salads is right up my alley.
You're a salad guy too, huh?
Because like I said many a times, I eat a salad at least, if not every day, I at least eat one every other day.
With extra avocado, right?
No avocado.
I'm kidding, Kenny. I'm kidding. Don't
I
worry.
don't like avocados. I don't like sour cream. I don't like ranch.
You
I
don't
don't
like that stuff? Wow.
I don't like grapefruit.
Pineapple?
I like pineapple.
Oh yes. Yes.
And I like most fruits. I like pineapple, pears, peaches, oranges, tangerines,
Bananas.
huh?
I love bananas.
Bananas, yeah.
Oh.
Bananas, apples, pears, grapes, blueberries, raspberries,
I
strawberries.
have a peach tree just right out this window, right beside me. Just, although we didn't get any peaches this year, but last year is just tons of peaches.
Hey, Scott, what's
Hey,
happening, there, Scott?
Yeah, I just wanted to come on and hang out with you if that's okay, Kenny, because I never
Yeah,
get to
thanks
hang
for
out with
coming
you.
up.
Although
Yeah.
we're going to be hanging out on the cruise, but
Yeah, well, I like having people up here on a panel.
Of course you do. Of course you
It
do.
helps me carry on a conversation.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard talking to yourself, right, Kenny?
And whoa, power's getting ready to go out, I think.
Wait a minute. You're in Tennessee, aren't you? Why are you getting all that stuff? You're not near the hurricane, are you?
No, they flickered there for a minute, but
Yeah, I saw that. So did you figure out your internet problem, what it was? I know you're on the Wi-Fi hotspot, but
no, my modem and my router's right here next to me.
yeah. Oh yeah.
But I actually called because I tried to do a live stream on Friday, this past Friday, and it was about noon my time because I'm on Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And for some odd reason, my internet just decided it was gonna just go kapooey or whatever. It buffered and
wow.
and it wonked out on me and everything. So I wound up calling. And the funny thing is that I had been on it all morning and no issues.
Mm-hmm.
Until I did that live stream. It like buffered and it just quit and YouTube it ended my line. I tried to even get back in and I couldn't even get back in.
Do you know if you have DSL or fiber optic?
Well, I know I don't have fiber optics.
You don't have fiber, okay. So you have DSL, normal DSL. Normally, from what I understand, and I'm no expert in this, but from what I understand, if you're on Wi-Fi, like if you're sending it over Wi-Fi, the signal's not as strong as it would be if you're connected directly. So what I understand is that Wi-Fi degrades the signal a little bit. Shouldn't be that much.
Yeah. Well, I'm supposed to have unlimited. Unlimited. I'm on the cable. See, we have Spectrum.
Yes.
We have Spectrum Internet, which is what they call cable internet, and I just had this new router here back in. I think it was back in March when I got that. New, and I actually upgraded. From. I think I was at like 200 and something gigabyte or something like that.
Megabits per second.
Megabytes or whatever you want to call it, and I actually upgraded from that to the 400.
Yeah.
That's what that's supposed to be, 400 megabytes.
What I was saying though earlier though, Kenneth. So the way it works is here in my house, I have the same thing. So it'll go into my living room and it goes into what you have there, the router, right? But I also have two 100-foot internet cables. They're called cat cables, coming from that router, one coming here to my computer room and another one going into my bedroom. So I actually don't use any Wi-Fi. So if I'm going like what I'm doing right now, for the most part, my signal's always that way because I'm hardwired. That's what I'm saying, because you have the cable coming to your home, but your devices that you'll use to stream, that's still using Wi-Fi. That's where you're losing some of the signal. It wouldn't be from the router itself, right? Or sorry, it could be, yeah.
Well, the thing about it is, back when they did this, back when they put me a new router in here, they actually back when I actually had cable TV. Of course, I hadn't had cable TV in, I guess it's been over a year and a half, maybe 2 years now. Maybe I'd say
it's been about 3 years for me since we got rid of cable. Yeah.
But anyway, well, back when I had cable TV and I had internet both, they had a one of them, what they call a spacer that was actually blocking my signal coming from outside where they have it hooked up outside at.
Yeah.
Coming from outside into the modem and the router. So, because I had some intermitting back when I had some intermitting issues with the internet, and a guy come out here and he said, "That's your problem," because, and so he undid that and took that spacer off there. He said, when you just have internet, you don't need that spacer because you don't have cable anymore. You just have internet. So he put me a straight line from where it's connected out here all the way into the. So he said, I'm getting good signal. So
I don't remember ever seeing you having bad signal. I don't remember any time ever.
But and then here late for some reason, and then I checked the speed on it. When I checked the speed on it, it used to tell me that I was getting like 400 download, and I think about 20.
I get 300 down and 20 up, like you're saying. Megabits. They're called megabits in that sense, what you're saying.
But anyway, so it used to tell me that I was getting 400, and now it's only telling me I'm getting like 300 and something. I'm wondering if they're actually throttling me and not telling me that they're throttling me.
Oh, so you guys get throttled down there as well? Okay. They use that thing. Yeah, you'll get unlimited internet until you hit this certain file size, and then once you
hit Peaches. Thanks, Peaches.
Peaches? Oh, okay.
Strange Brew. She goes
no, I didn't see it till it's the delay. Interesting that you guys get throttled as well. Interesting.
And see, I'm gonna have a talk with them when I go Friday. I'm actually probably gonna switch. I'm actually probably gonna go ahead and take these two items back in there and tell them, and I need to get a different one and stuff, and have them change it. Have them send somebody out here to change them both out and see what that does.
Can you get what do you call it?
See that?
Fiber optic
No, they don't have fiber optics here.
anywhere in America?
Not in my state, they don't.
Oh wow, interesting. They have it here where I live, but I live in a mobile home park, and our park manager, the owner, refuses to pay the money to get the proper technology in here just so we can get it. But it's in the town, and it's way better than this cable internet.
Thank you very much, Michael Ann.
Hi, Michael Ann.
2 more minutes, and I will be saying.
Oh,
2
love
more
you.
minutes.
Give me a drink. We're gonna cheers Kenny's birthday. He's turning the big 16.
I wish.
Actually, yeah, there's alcohol. Yeah, there's Malibu.
And
Milk in Malibu, that will work. Meg's got fiber internet. Oh, I am so jealous.
see, I asked them. I asked them at the Spectrum, and they said they don't offer that in my area.
Wow. Now, is Spectrum the only cable provider or internet provider, ISP as it's called, in Tennessee?
Oh, now we have what we call Spectrum. It used to be called Charter Communications.
Oh, I never heard that name. Spectrum I have, but I never heard of that one.
But then just I guess it's been about maybe five, maybe a lot longer than that. About 5-10 years ago, they changed the name to
Sorry, Kenny. Sorry, I have to cut you off. It's 12 o'clock, Kenny.
thank you very much.
Happy birthday!
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, look at this. Look at the last one. You got to see the last one.
Ordered me a lanyard. Thank you.
There you go,
Thank
Kenny.
you very much.
You go.
Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
Can I get a glass of milk so I can at least cheers him? I'm a big, huge milk drinker, Kenny. I can drink a gallon of milk in a day and a half.
You sound like my dad when he...
Oh, yeah?
Thanks, loves you. Thanks, everybody, for the
Loves you. I
birthday
haven't seen
wishes.
her in a while.
Very much appreciated.
Happy birthday, old man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well,
Thanks,
at
guys.
least you're not going this way, Kenny. You're not losing it here. And you don't have the grays yet, but they'll start.
Thanks, guys. It's very much appreciated. I appreciate it very much.
Oh, our dollar store sells fiber bars about as close as we get to fiber. Nice. I wanted to ask how James' wife is doing. Is she doing okay?
I'd seen earlier that she'd been in the hospital, had to go to ER.
Yeah, emergency here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Peaches, I get copyrights all the time, and I'm getting very annoyed. But I know why it happens. It's my own. Did you hear about that, Kenny? Did you see my rants that I did on my channel?
I seen that, yeah.
Well, what it is because I used to use Epidemic Sound, and I've created so many things with the songs, okay? Mm-hmm. So now, I don't know how you are with, keeping everything all in organized in your desktop computer or whatever.
Yeah, I don't do editing.
Oh, you don't? Okay. So
no,
I have so many different files all over my computer, so it's hard to keep track which one I used for Epidemic Sound. So now when I go to use it, it gives me a copyright, right? Because I no longer, I canceled my subscription to Epidemic Sound, and I went to this thing called Envato Elements, which allows me to have music and all these other things, and that'll help me with editing. And so now whenever I use these, like my intros and all that kind of stuff, it gives me copyrights, and I'm just getting them left and right, and it's driving me nuts.
See, I have continue prayers for James and
Yes.
for sure. I know what it's like to be in an emergency room because I've been down that road myself, and you won't get seen for like several hours. Yeah. But I'm very thankful that that the good Lord has allowed me to see 28.
Amen.
For sure.
Many more to come, Kenny. Many more to come.
He's been so good to me. I cannot thank him enough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because as y'all know, my background story. When I was born, I was born with a heart defect, they call it. Where you have the hole in the heart.
My grandson has that too, Kenny.
And the thing about it is, each year, I've got like a 5-year like life expectancy. In other words, I've actually not been expected to make it past my 5th birthday, my 10th birthday, and so on and so on. Well, and of course I've been, and I've also got cerebral palsy and hydrocephalus. For those of you who may not know what hydrocephalus is fluid on the brain, which is water on the brain, and I have a shunt in there that helps drain that fluid off. And cerebral palsy is where your bones and your muscles and all that stuff does not form right when you're born. Hey, Ringo, thanks for the birthday wishes, Ringo. But did you see that comment?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, she does the editing for me.
Gotcha. Okay. Nice.
So, yeah.
You're quite blessed to have an editor as well, Kenny.
Yes. Yeah. Well, see, I have issues with learning.
No, it's all good, Kenny. All good.
I've tried to sit down and try to learn it. I'm like, my mind just doesn't process yeah. But anyway, but yeah, every year, every 5 years, that they kept, saying it, not expect. Well, I've now, as you see, I've now made it to 28 now, and
awesome. Amen.
And actually, in actuality, that hole has actually healed up on its own. Nice. So I no longer have that issue now.
I think I know why. You're a relative to the Energizer Bunny.
And
sorry, Kenny, I had to throw something
in
there for you.
But I just enjoy life.
Amen.
learn to live life to the fullest.
See, you got your whole family here talking.
Yes.
That's right.
And just enjoy. And now my, and so and not have to worry about anything much, and just move on and enjoy life. Live
He's
it
got
to the
you on
fullest.
that great path.
Yes, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to this cruise, and
Yeah.
looking forward to Disney, and see what other adventures I can get into later on in life.
Joy is going to be very busy after this cruise in Disney.
Uh,
She's going to be working overtime.
but yeah, and of course, as y'all know, I had to have my gallbladder removed, and he helped me through that. So
you're feeling like pretty much healed now, like no problems
yeah,
at all?
you can't tell that I even had anything done, really. No, it don't, Scott. Nope.
Oh. Kenny, the doctors don't hold life in their hands, yes.
Amen to that, Scott.
Yeah. I'm truly blessed to be able to go on this kind of thing too, Kenny. I have a backstory. It's not for my time to bring out my story, but I'm pretty blessed, and I'm quite honored to be able to meet you and all that kind of stuff, man. Yeah.
Likewise.
Yeah. God brings us to these places for a reason. So I wasn't always godly all my life, Kenny. I was a bad kid. I did some juvenile time and stuff like that, but I found him, or no, he found me, and I found him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, he blessed me with a wife, so.
Yeah. But
So you're flying out of Nashville?
actually,
Oh, no, there's another town.
Actually, flying on the 13th.
Yeah.
Troy is actually Troy S.
Oh yes.
He is actually coming in from Kansas. Where is that? He's coming in on the 12th, and he said he should get into the Tri-Cities about 12:30 that afternoon on the 12th.
Then he's staying there. Yeah.
And then me and him, we're going to spend the night at the Holiday Inn on Stewball Circle.
That's in Nashville, though, right? Like, because
No,
I think there was another town that you flew out of before, right?
No, I'll be flying out of the Tri-Cities.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay, yeah.
Is where I'll be flying. And see, I fly, and then on the 13th, we go catch our flight I fly from the Tri-Cities to Atlanta. I got like an hour or so layover in Atlanta. And then I go from
Hang out with Meg.
Yeah.
No,
she's actually we're actually meeting with Meg, and she's actually coming in.
That would have been cool if she would have jumped on the plane with you in Atlanta. Yes, no, totally, Scott. Scott. Sorry.
Yeah.
Getting in a bit late in Miami.
But anyway, I'm flying Delta this time, I do believe.
Oh, she is with you. Okay. You're flying Delta? Yeah, I just flew with Delta. I had an issue with them before, but this trip I just went like 3 weeks ago down to see my kids and grandkids.
Yeah.
Oh, did they ever treat me great both times? Like it was great. I even got to upgrade to Comfort Plus and everything. It was great.
Well, this time I'm going through pre-check TSA.
Yeah.
And not the regular TSA. Because I had a very bad experience.
I just had a nightmare going down to see my kids on the 29th of August. I got to my flight was at 8 o'clock, Kenny, and I got at the door at 5 a.m. and I didn't get to my gate to get on the plane until 10 minutes before they were leaving. It was the security, like you're saying, like we don't have TSA pre-check. We have what they call Nexus here in Canada, but I didn't bother getting any of that.
Yeah.
But so you're doing TSA. What is the difference? TSA or
the TSA pre-check? They're not near as strict as the regular TSA. Regular TSA, you have to basically pretty much do a striptease. You have to take your belt, your suspenders.
You don't want to do that, Kenny? Come on, man. You might get some tips.
No. And you have to take your shoes, and they fill you up all around your body and everything.
I had to go to secondary coming back. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And the pre-check, from what I understand, because Amy's done this multiple times as well. Amy from Amethyst Hayes Adventures.
Yeah.
Pre-check, you don't have to. You can have snacks and things in your carry-on bag. You don't have to take out your. They don't make you take every single item out. That's what I understand. And
I did a boo-boo, Kenny, when I was leaving Vancouver. I'm not the one to really curse, but what it was is I had I had so many things coming on me. I have a CPAP machine. I have a backpack with my laptop. I have to take everything out of the case and provide it to the security. Well, they're in such a rush. I couldn't get my laptop back into my bag, and it fell on the floor because they were pushing people through, and all these buckets are coming through, and you have no time to really get everything set up, and it fell on the floor, and I swore. I don't normally do it, but I was so angry. Luckily my laptop didn't break, but because that's how I'm talking to you right now.
But wow. Well, when I went through the TSA in
Tri-Cities.
No, in Charlotte. Because when I went to quartzsite, my Tri-Cities area, The Tri-Cities Airport does not do direct flights anymore. They don't do direct flights.
Well, they're a small airport, aren't they? The small regional airline, right?
Well, see, the Tri-Cities Airport, it covers Bristol, Johnson City, Kingsport, all those areas.
Usually they're called regional airports, and that sounds what I don't know Tennessee that much. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah.
So Tennessee, Nashville's there. What is it? North, south, or east of Tennessee?
Northeast Tennessee.
So northeast Tennessee. There's Louisville. No, that's Kentucky. No, we're down in Tennessee. Knoxville. I'm trying to find it.
I'm about an hour and a half to 2 hours of Knoxville.
Oh, okay. Knoxville's just right over here. I just saw that.
I guess
Kingsport. Okay, there's Kingsport. Oh,
that's it. That's the city I'm in. Kingsport.
You're in Kingsport. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Yours would be a regional airline, yeah.
Yeah.
And the next major one would look like it would be Nashville. That's why. Okay.
And but anyway, so. But yeah, the experience that I had when I went to Quartzsite back in January.
Yeah.
This past January. And see, I had to fly out of, if I wanted a direct flight, I had to fly out of Charlotte. So I had to go to Charlotte and fly from Charlotte to Phoenix. So.
Charlotte, North Carolina?
Yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina. So I flew from Charlotte to Phoenix.
Oh, I see. Charlotte's closer than or Nashville. Okay.
And so, well, I had to go through the TSA,
mm-hmm.
and they made me go through. It was my very first time ever, flying.
I remember that because I was asking you how it was and stuff.
Hey, yeah, well, you can't have any bottled water. You can't have any snacks or food or anything in your.
You can't really see it, but you can have a clear see-through bottle with no water walking through it, and then once you get to the other side, you can put water in it.
But and you can't have anything over 3 ounces, and so.
Well, you don't want any more than 3 ounces of Coke. Okay, that's any more than
that.
No,
I'm talking about like. I'm talking about like toothpaste and deodorant and so on. Well, see, I didn't realize that they were going to be that strict. And you can't have any fingernail files or anything like that with you on it either.
Nope.
And if you're gonna have anything like that on you, you have to put it in your checked luggage. You have to put it in checked luggage. So on the way back, on the flight back, well, see, they wound up. See, I did not realize it, but they actually wound up taking my computer, and they want. See, I didn't know it until I already got into Phoenix. I had my
laptop without telling you that they took your laptop.
Well, see, what was when I went through the TSA.
Yeah.
While it goes through that conveyor belt or whatever they.
Yep.
Well, anyway,
you're supposed to take it out of a bag so they can see it.
The guy while it was over. See, I was over here away from that machine.
Yep. Yep.
See, I didn't have nobody down there on the receiving end to get my stuff off the receiving end.
Oh, so you were going through by yourself?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Wow.
So that's the reason why. That's the reason why Troy S is going with me this time, so I don't have that bad experience again.
Yeah, usually you your escort, you can have an escort that help you, and I think they get to fly free or something, or just way discounted or something.
Yeah, well,
I have one of those things.
Anyway, because the other guy, there's a gentleman over here patting me down, wanting me to take my belt and suspenders off, and I told him, I said, you don't want me to take my belt and suspender off, because I said, you're going to get a show you ain't going to want to see. He said, why is that? And I said, he said, why is that? I said, I said, cause my pencil fall. He said, I don't care. I said, well, I said, he said, you be sitting down. I said, I don't care. I said, I am not. I said, I am not pulling my belt and suspenders off. I am not doing it. Because I said, you're going to get a show you ain't going to want to see. and so I got by with it, but then after I got back, so after I got back, that's when I started finding out about the TSA pre-check, and they're not near as strict as you don't have to take your you have to
apply for that though, right? You have to.
Yeah, I've got a 5-year. It's good for 5 years.
Oh, so you've already done all that part?
Yeah,
background checks and all that kind of stuff.
The only thing I have to do is when I go get my ticket, I have to actually make sure, because I also learned this too. Travel Adventures with Eric B had an experience, even though he has signed up for the TSA pre-check.
Yeah.
But because his ticket, when he went to go get his ticket,
yeah,
because it did not actually say TSA pre-check on the ticket.
Okay.
They still made him go through the regular.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I have to absolutely make sure that when I get my ticket, that it says TSA pre-check.
Make sure, Kenny.
Yep. And I'm gonna make sure, because I actually went and got that earlier this year. I got my so.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, so we have what they call Nexus, which is basically the same. Yeah, you don't have to take off your shoes. You just I don't even remember fully what it was, but yeah, you have to do is what I did. You don't have to worry about your laptop falling on the floor. Thank you, Meg. That's good to have, Kenny, then.
Yeah, well, I was like, they may have got me once, but they sure ain't gonna get me again.
No way. You don't want them pants to go down.
I said after that, I said, you may have got me once, but you sure ain't gonna get me again.
Yeah, those things are lots of fun. Although Meg, she lives in the world's biggest airport, one of the busiest airports in the world. So can you imagine what they go through there?
But luckily, I was able to actually retrieve my PC when I got back into Charlotte.
Yeah.
they had actually put it in Lost and Found. So they had put it in the Lost and Found at Charlotte Airport.
Wow.
So
did they send you? They eventually sent it to you and stuff.
no, I actually when I on my way back into Charlotte.
Yeah. You picked it up.
When I got back into Charlotte, I went. That was where I went to see if I could find the PC, and it was in Lost and Found. So, and they had it. They had it in Lost and Found. But yeah,
Lucky.
Yeah, but I was not a happy camper after, of course. But yeah, I like I said, it ain't happening again. I'm gonna make sure that I got all my things with me when I.
You're lucky you only have one layover, Kenny. I'm going from Vancouver to Denver, Denver to Houston, Houston to Miami. So I got 2 layovers. That's not worth anything. Like, if I don't mind layovers, I'm an airplane guy. I love airports and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when it's an hour thing, you got to rush from plane to plane, right? And so I don't like those things. And also, I have never experienced an airport lounge, so I want to get a longer layover. But none of these layovers are long enough for me to, like, I think I got a 2-hour layover, and that's not really worth it to spend. I think it's $60 to go and stay in an airport lounge. You get the free fruit, food, and drinks, and snacks, and internet, and
yeah,
Meg, you say you never had a layover? Try having a layover in LAX in Terminal 2. You'll have lots and lots of fun.
Hey, crazy cat woman.
Crazy cat woman. Meow.
Thanks for the birthday wishes. But anyway, I was gonna say, it's a lot, but yeah, the TSA pre-check's a lot less strict than the regular TSA. So,
do you have to pay for that too, Kenny?
What's that?
The TSA pre-check. You have to pay money for it, or
yeah. Well, you go. What you do is you go and sign up for for like I said, I have it. I think it was $85.
Okay, so yeah,
for 5 years. It's good for 5 years. So
I heard what's this global entry thing? I heard somebody talking about. I've never even seen that before. Have you heard of that? Global entries. Somebody said maybe some of these guys would know.
I'm not sure.
Because Eric B, you were talking about Eric B. I think he was talking about it, and then there was Lori Sims. He's from California.
Well, I just know that he was telling me that even though he signed up, even though he had that TSA pre-check, but because it was not written on his ticket when he went to go get his ticket, they still made him go through the regular TSA. He says it has to literally say TSA pre-check on your ticket when you go get it.
Yeah. See, I almost had to deal with something like that, like in this trip I was just telling you about with the thing. I booked my tickets through a third party, and normally you can check in on your phone the night before, Kenny. Like, simple, right? You get to the airport, click a thing, and you get your tags, and then you walk in. You're quickly in. Well, because I booked through a third party, they automatically forced me to go up to a ticket agent. And when I walked in at 5 o'clock, there was a huge lineup already. So because I had booked through a third party,
Yeah.
that made me have to wait in a lineup, big, huge lineup. But so now these tickets that I'm going to Miami, exact same thing, and I'm a little worried, but I'm flying with United, and they're offering like this it's kind of like what you're talking about, but you pay for it up front. Pre-boarding and priority check-in, priority security, priority boarding. So for an extra $19, it's not bad. Meg is almost right in what she's saying at the bottom there. I saw that lineup at a few times that I've been in, especially in LAX. Holy smokes, they're just massive.
Yeah, but when I get into Atlanta, I think there's like a 2.5 hour layover. So Troy said that we'll actually have time to go and eat, do whatever before we even catch our next flight.
What time is your flight? In the first
Well,
flight?
my first flight, I think, is around 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Oh, must be nice to leave that late in the day.
12:30, 1 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
And then I think we should get into Atlanta about, I guess, should get into Atlanta about 2:30, 3 o'clock.
So you're getting in pretty early into Miami then.
Well, I'm going. Well, see, I gotta fly.
2.5 hour late. Yeah.
Yeah. I got to fly from Tri-Cities to Atlanta, and then I got that hour, I think 2.5, 2 hour layover in Atlanta. So we should land in
so you get in pretty early, Kenny.
I should land in Miami about 6:30.
Yeah, that's she's saying. So that's on the 13th, right?
On the 13th, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm flying in on the 12th. I leave Vancouver at 8 a.m. I have a 2.5 hour layover in Denver. Then I go from Denver to Houston, and I got a little over an hour and 15, 20 minutes in Houston, and then I don't get into Miami until 10:14 at night. I'm okay. I'm a little confused. What she's saying. Good news is that you won't have to deal with.
I only have to go through security one time.
No, I thought she was meaning she didn't have to. It's like she's getting on in Atlanta. Okay, now I understand what she meant there. Okay.
She's talking about me when I get into Atlanta. See, when I check my luggage, see, I'm gonna have most when I'm gonna have I won't see my luggage until I actually when I have it checked here.
Mm-hmm.
I won't see it again until I get into Miami.
No, you hope.
I hope so. I actually got some travel insurance.
I was just about to say that. Make sure you get that travel insurance.
And so, but yeah, but I'm gonna have my now now my electronics, they're gonna be I'm gonna have them as a carry-on.
Yeah, in a backpack or something.
Yeah. So yeah.
What do you use to record, Kenny?
My phone usually most of the
just
time.
Your phone. Okay. Yeah. Do you have like a gimbal or anything?
I have a tripod.
A tripod, okay. I have my GoPro now with the tripod. Anyway, it's a tripod. And I'm not bringing my laptop or my big camera, Kenny. I was going to do it and take some nice photos, but Crystal's bringing a photo. So you know she's taking photos, right?
Who's that?
Crystal.
Destinations Delight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's going to be taking photos like a photographer, right? Yeah, you want to get her to do that for you, Kenny. Get some great photos of your first cruise, man.
But yeah, speaking, Ron Darrell just went live. I actually have my own travel insurance, Lorraine. So.
Whoa, Joy. Wait a minute. I need to talk to Joy off camera one time. Yeah, I want to talk to her about that right now. Or not right now, but off camera sometime if I can. Love, can you bring me that bracelet, please? The bracelet. Yeah, please, quickly. Sorry.
If somebody could drop the link to Ron Darrell's Adventures.
The one you're making for me.
He just went live.
So, I also, what's that all about? Insurance for the water home? What's that? You getting a water home?
Yes, I will. I want to say, is that Germs Ball? Yeah, I will be vlogging on the cruise. Let's see. Replace message. If everybody would, please go over there, raid Ron Darrell. Let him know that I sent you. And
Kenny?
Yes.
I really want to show this. It's especially for Joy. Okay? I have ADHD, Kenny. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I remember.
It's called a hidden disability. So what happens is, and not all airports recognize this, but I'm going to show you. My wife is making these things. Oh, you can't really see it because it's green, but it's green with sunflowers. You can't really see it. Yeah, it's invisible. It's green with yellow sunflowers. And what it is, I can share a link at some other time, Kenny, but it's for hidden disabilities. Mm-hmm. With somebody with a disability, they have the person in the wheelchair, and that's an international sign of disabled. Well, with hidden disabilities, they have come up with this sunflower as a recognizable sign for hidden disabilities. So people like me, I have ADHD. Joy was talking about autistic and Asperger's. That's exactly what it's for. It's for the airports to recognize it, so you can wear it as a tag. It's usually a lanyard with a tag, and it explains, hey, I have ADHD. Please give me a little bit more time. It's not special treatment. It is just so they'll understand, hey, we need to be a little bit more, sensitive to these people, right? Mm-hmm. And because it's unfair that some people that have hidden disabilities and, people just treat them like garbage. Well, they're not looking for special treatment. Just understand, hey, look, I might need a little bit more time to sit down or whatever, right? Anyway, I'd like to talk to Joy about that at some point and show her.
Good night, Scott. Good night,
Scott. Sorry.
Misha. Good night, everybody that is leaving.
It's only early. It's 9:42, man.
Thanks, everybody, for the birthday wishes.
Yeah.
I'm
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kenny. Happy birthday to you. Sorry.
Thank you very much. But yes, I
Actually, give me 1 second. Wait. Because I have the ability to share a link. If that's okay with you, Kenny.
do I now?
I have the ability to share a link. Do you mind if I share a link? It's for Joy. This will be for Joy.
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
Okay. So it's called the Sunflower Program, Hidden Disabilities. Just check that out. It'll explain everything, what it's all about.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's important. I'm actually going to be, when I go to the airport in 2 weeks here. Oh, shoot. Where's my screen? I lost your. Okay. I got to get back in here. Now, where is it at? Here we go. There's my stream. There we go. I'm going to be getting one of those lanyards for myself, Kenny. And it's not I'm not looking for any special treatment or getting in the line for anything. But what it is technically I have chronic pain, Kenny, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I can't rush on a plane. And, what's happening is if you go sit in an economy and then you got all these people coming up to you, you're rushed to put everything in and to sit down. And then I got to get a seatbelt extender and all that. Mm-hmm. Well, they offer people, hey, well, if you need a little bit of extra time to go do it. Well, I can be that people, but it makes you feel guilty. If you're able to walk, nobody can see that you do have a hidden disability, and they're thinking, okay, what's this guy doing? Blah, 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 right? So they've come up with this program to show, hey, I have ADHD, I have chronic pain or whatever. I might need a little bit more time. So it's not the staff at the airport recognizes it, right? That's what the programs are all about. Not every airport uses it. Some even have their own program, but it's recognized worldwide. Oh, am I ever getting excited, Kenny?
I don't know.
So, do you have any plans before the cruise? Like, do you know what's happening before the cruise? Besides the party?
No, not really. I just know. I just can't wait to see everybody, and
oh yes,
can't wait to see people that I can't wait to see the people that I have not met yet, plus see people that I have met yet.
Of course. It's going to be like one of these bucket list checklists here, Kenny.
And I just and
I have your picture on my computer, Kenny, just to creep you out a little bit.
But yes, thanks again for the birthday wishes. I am very thankful that I'm
you're turning 16 again.
I wish. I wish. I wish. I'd love to see 16 again, but that's not gonna happen. But
actually, I wanted to ask you, Kenny, do you do karaoke?
Oh no.
No. What? You wouldn't even try it?
Every dog and every dog in Kingsport be.
You know, Kenny, karaoke isn't, like what is it called? America's Got Talent. It's not that. Karaoke is having fun with your friends. You know what I mean? Having some fun and singing. I'm digging up. Like that, right?
Huh?
I'm digging up. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
It's actually enjoyable watching people sing like that, Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm practicing a few songs for karaoke, Kenny.
Oh yeah, I don't do karaoke now. My dad does karaoke.
Oh, he does. Ah.
Right. I mean, he's done singing on my. He's done karaoke before on my live stream and on other people's live streams before.
So, being from Tennessee, I'm assuming you guys like the country music, right?
Yep. Actually,
Bluegrass.
Nashville is the home of the Grand Ole Opry.
Grand Ole Opry. Oh,
Yep.
yes. I actually, there's another channel, but they don't come on anymore, that live in Tennessee, and they did a live feed, and they were out driving around, and they actually stopped into the Grand Ole Opry parking lot and everything and stuff. Yeah. I grew up with I'm the youngest of 8 kids, Kenny. I'm 52, and my oldest brother, he was born in 1948. So he's kind of like in your dad's age group, kind of music wise. Do you know what I mean? And so I used to listen to all your stuff, the Grand Ole Opry. I've seen it when I was a kid.
See, me and Dad, we're old school. We like the old time rock and roll music, like the
Hee-haw.
like the 50s, the 60s.
Oh, my number one favorite song, I just said it earlier, Del Shannon Runaway is my all-time favorite song. Do you know that song?
I think so.
As I walk along, I wonder. Yeah, I won't say too much because I don't want you to get a copyright.
But yeah, like the 50s, 60s, 70s, some of the 80s. Now I'm not into this like new contemporary, what they call rock, hard rap. I'm personally not into that type of stuff. To me, a lot of that stuff is mostly just a racket because you can't make out what they're even singing about. Now,
can you repeat yourself?
I like country too. I like country and I like bluegrass and I like some good old Southern gospel. I love gospel music.
That's amazing because, like, I didn't grow up around gospel music, only seeing it on TV, right? And so, like, it doesn't hit me as much as the newer music. I like newer music for Christian music is what I'm talking about. So I'm not used to Southern gospel, but I would love to go to a Southern church just to get that feeling and everybody just up there clapping away.
Now, and I like the old
Buck Owens, Gene Autry.
Buck Owens, Gene Autry.
What's the other one? Junior? Hank Williams Jr., Senior.
Hank Williams Jr., Hank Snow.
Wow. Now you're making me feel young, Kenny. Thanks.
Charlie Pride.
Charlie Pride, yeah.
And Furlan Husky.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're 16 and you know all that music. Great for you. You're not into this new modern stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, that Loretta Lynn.
Oh yes, Loretta Lynn.
Tammy Wynette.
Tammy Wynette. Yep.
George Jones.
Dolly, my boyhood crush.
George Jones, Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Dolly Parton.
Yeah. I used to watch Hee-Haw.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually remember really loving that show. I don't remember their names or anything, but
Buck Owens and Roy Clark. They always did a segment. I'm a picking and I'm a grinning.
I'm a picking and I'm a grinning.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Lulu Roman.
Oh, I don't know that name. That one.
She was on the show. Lulu was on the show. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember all their names. Yeah, I heard about Dolly having her greatest hits album coming out again. That's awesome. Love it. I did experience hearing a lot of bluegrass, and
Yeah.
I love bluegrass. Not that I like I'm really into other music that you wouldn't listen to, Kenny. But I do remember because I have family members all liking all that older stuff. But I
Yeah.
did like get into hearing people playing bluegrass, and that stuff I do love.
Yeah.
Hold
I
down, that good old hold down. Crowder, what's his name? Crowder. I'll hush up my mommy, you fill up my tummy with a good old Mountain Dew. I saw the light. I saw the
that's
Crowder.
Hank Williams.
Totally, but this is I'm trying to. This is the way I remember names. Is it Jeff Crowder? Jeff Crowder. He's a Christian guy. Is it Crowder? I saw the light. I saw the light. No more darkness. Yeah, David Crowder. That's who it was. David Crowder. He played this big arena and played that. I saw the light. It was bluegrass sounding, and oh, I love it.
Yeah. That and then you got Hank Snow. What did Hank Snow did? I've been everywhere, man.
Yep. I'm an everywhere man. Yeah, David. Yeah, Misha said it there. Yeah.
And it would start out slow, and then as it went on, it got faster and faster.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, Joy's talking about Beverly Hillbillies. Oh my, another show I used to love watching.
Yeah, Jed Clampett and.
Well, this is a story about a man named Jed. The poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed.
Yeah, I remember all that.
It's amazing seeing such a young guy like you liking all that stuff. It really is, Kenny.
Well, see, my dad grew around that stuff.
Yeah.
And he was telling me about some of the things that he grew up, and it got me kind of interested. Even though back when I had cable, even though I knew it was repeats and it was reruns, even though it was repeats and reruns of the Hee Haw Show, to me, because I haven't seen those episodes, they were still new to me.
Okay, gotcha.
Because I hadn't seen those episodes, but my dad has growing up. So, but since I did away with cable, I don't even hardly. Every now and then I might pick up something on YouTube of the Hee Haw Show or something.
Do they still have the Grand Ole Opry and all that kind of stuff going, Kenny? I don't have cable either. I don't keep up with any of that.
Yeah. Well, see, I what I like about it is that you back in those old shows like that, you had good, clean,
wholesome, yes,
comedy.
Yeah.
Whereas some of the shows today, Grand Ole Opry is still going.
Oh, cool.
Some of the shows today, they have all kinds of vulgar language and
I grew up basically like how your dad did, like with my brothers. But again, I'm 52, right? So I grew up on the lower end of the age group in that sense. So I used to watch all that. Like my older siblings would watch the Hee Haw, all that. So little baby Larry would be watching all those kind of things. So I grew up with like the Waltons, Goodnight John Boy, all that, and then Little House on the Prairie, all that wholesome, healthy, non-vulgar.
Yeah. Yeah.
No sex, none of that stuff.
Yeah, anymore. I mean, about anything you watch, pretty much.
Oh yeah. You're
Yeah.
making me feel really young by making me talk. Not making me, but
Yeah,
talking about that stuff.
but yeah, I mean it.
Oh my gosh, Petticoat Junction. Oh my gosh, am
Yeah,
I?
now I remember. Now I remember back when I was in middle school and even high school, I'd wake up about every 5:30, 6 o'clock every morning, getting ready. And while I was getting ready, I'd be watching Petticoat Junction. I'd be watching the Patty Duke show. I'd watch Mr. Ed.
Don't know that one.
Mr. Ed, the talking horse.
Don't know that one. Now, again, I'm in Canada, Kenny. So what it is Canada got a lot of American shows because you have a lot more than Canada had at the time, right? Mm-hmm. So there is some shows that we didn't get from, but we did get a lot.
And Highway Patrol.
CHP?
Huh?
CHP, is that what you're talking about? Highway Patrol?
No, it was called that's what the name of the show was. It was called Highway Patrol. And then you got Addams Family, Monsters, yeah. And then you got I remember with Claude Akins, I believe it was.
Who would you say?
I could be wrong. They did that trucking show called Moving On. Big wheels rolling. Big wheels.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Wow.
It was Claude Akins, I believe.
Sounds familiar too, yeah.
Big wheels are rolling, moving on.
I know Flipper. That was one of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
But Lorraine says Dragnet. I don't know that one.
Dragnet. Then you got Magnum PI.
Funny story, Kenny. Okay, I'm originally from the East Coast of Canada.
Yeah.
And I used to have color. I never had a beard all my life until I moved out west here. I moved out here in 2005. But when I moved out here, I only had a mustache, and everybody used to make fun of me because I had a Tom Selleck mustache. And they said it was the 80s porn star mustache. So I cut it off. I Love Lucy. Yeah, another one. Then the Andy Griffith. Oh, my. Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah. Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard. Wait, wasn't the Dukes of Hazzard film Where You Live? I don't remember where they were.
I'm not sure, but
it's just a good old boys, never meaning no harm. Oh, I used to have their car, a little, what do they call Matchbox cars? I need to be careful. I'm starting to sing because I like singing. I don't want you to get a copyright.
It's okay. I don't think.
Wait a minute, Lorraine, you live in Nova Scotia or lived in Nova Scotia? That's an interesting comment that I didn't know that. General Lee, yeah. So the General Lee is from the South. Now, Tennessee is considered the South, right, Kenny? No?
No. We're northeast was what we're.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Actually, your dad, when was he born? Do you know?
What are we talking about?
Papa, sorry. I meant.
My dad was born in 1950.
50. So my oldest brother, he was born June 3rd, 1948. I had a sister that was born February 18th, 1953. I have two sisters that was born in 60. And I can keep going.
Yeah, he's actually 72. My dad is.
Yeah. So yeah, my brother would be older than him.
He good Lord willing, he'll be turning 73 in
Nice.
February.
Amen. Yes, good.
For February the 11th, he'll be turning 73. Yeah.
She lived in Nova Scotia. Oh, nice. Actually, Kenny, have you been to Canada before?
I have not.
No.
Not been to Canada. I've not been to Michigan. There's still
Just a youngin', Lorraine.
okay. Okay. There you go, Joy. But okay, Joy.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah.
Joy Westlife says I do live in Northeast Tennessee, but Tennessee is the South. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
The Smoky Mountains, is that kind of like where you live too? No.
I'm about 45. I'm about 45 minutes to an hour and a half, maybe, from the Smoky Mountain area, from the Pigeon,
Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
From the Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg area, depending on traffic. That is.
I thought you lived like in a small town.
Huh?
I thought you live in a small town. They have traffic in small town.
Yeah, I mean, it just.
What's the population where you live, Kenny?
Good question.
I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
What's your town? What's your town again?
Kingsport.
Kingsport. Okay.
Tennessee. Yeah.
Kingsport. TN. Population is. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Wow, you're a bigger city than we are. Way bigger. 53,000, Kenny. You live in a big city. Where I live, Kenny, we have 13,000. And no roads in or roads out. It's all ferry or airplane. What's that, Kenny? What do you got? What's that?
What?
Is that a phone?
Yeah, it's my phone.
Oh, it's in a case. It must be an OtterBox.
No, it's an outer box. It's in
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
What phone? What is it? Like
it's Android. It's a Motorola Edge.
Oh, Motorola Edge. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
it's Verizon.
I have Samsung A71, but you like my case, Kenny?
That's cool.
And I love how it's rough, like it's like I wanted it rough, just like it was worn. What's this? I'm in the Smoky Mountains near Gatlinburg. Kenny is in part of the Appalachian Mountains, which Smokies is part of, and also Blue Ridge Mountains is part of where Scott lives. Oh, okay. Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Yeah, okay. See, I got to get down there. Is that moonshine country down that way, Kenny?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to try. Not that I'm a big drinker or anything, but I would love to try moonshine. I've never seen it, ironically, in person before. I just want to say, you know what? Hey, I tasted moonshine, but I hear it's really rank. Uh-oh. Kenny's the master multitasker.
Yeah, I'm sharing out. I probably should go ahead and end this live because I told Ron I'd be up over on his
Big and smoky. I don't know why, but every time she says Smokies, I just think of, okay, I'm hungry. Love, can I get a hot dog? The Appalachians go all the way up to, really? I did not know that. Pennsylvania. Interesting.
I probably should go. We probably should go over to Ron Darrell's. He's been on for over an hour now.
You know what's funny, Kenny? I'm actually
well,
getting
no,
tired,
I'm sorry.
You're not.
I'm sorry. He's been over 30 minutes. And
okay.
It'll be an hour when it hits 1:30.
It's funny. I'm getting tired, but you look like you can probably stay up for another 10 hours.
More than likely.
It's your party, though. It's your party.
And
it's my party, and I'll cry. Oh.
Yeah, asked by Leslie Goers. Yeah.
But Misha was saying the Appalachians go all the way up to Maine. I'm originally from New Brunswick, which is right next to the state of Maine, and that's where my first experience coming to America was in Calais, Maine. We went to Bangor. We used to go to Bangor, Maine every year to Christmas shop. My very first trip to America was in 1978 to Boston, Massachusetts. I got to see two Boston Red Sox games against Chicago White Sox, 1978.
See, that's one game one sport I never could get into was baseball.
What?
I am not a.
Are you a football fan? Is that what it is?
I'm a football.
Yeah, I knew it.
I'm a football and a basketball fan.
Oh, not surprising, yeah.
And I'm also a
hockey.
Nope, no.
Not even the Predators? Not even the Predators? Oh, come on, Kenny.
I'm also a golf fan.
Oh, okay. I'm on you. I'm on that one with you. I do like golf. Yes.
Yeah, I'm. But yeah, like I said before, if the Tennessee Titans, and
that's football,
and the Tennessee Vols.
The what?
The Tennessee Vols.
I've never heard that name before. What's that?
It's Volunteers.
Oh. And what sport?
Sorry,
Kenny.
It's football. It's football. The
college. You're talking college football,
orange
right?
and white. Yeah, college football.
Okay. I actually don't know much of anything, although college football seems to be much bigger than NFL for some reason in America. That's like everybody. I hear a lot of talk about college football. Yes, you hear a lot about NFL, but I hear a lot about college football. It's amazing. So you must live close to a college town then, right?
Huh? Well, yeah, it's in Knoxville, UT.
That's right. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Now I understand.
Is where it's at.
And I'm in Canada, and so we have the CFL, Kenny. So I actually used to work a field where we used to put the lines down. We had to spray. Kenny, I got the most money I've ever gotten in my life for a pay. And all I had to do was walk behind a golf cart and hold on a hose so it wouldn't drag along the ground and mess up the paint of the lines. Got that paid very well to do that job. So that's as close as I'll get to football, Kenny.
Yeah.
I've seen the Appalachians. Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know. I might not, I was 7 back then. Probably don't remember the Appalachians, but I know it's all beautiful down that way.
Good night, Lorraine. Hopefully,
Lorraine. Yeah, I'm going to let you go too, Kenny.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for coming up, Larry.
Hey, I got to hang out with you more, Kenny. Come on.
Well, you're going to hang out with me here in just a short.
You're right. And I'm buying you a pina colada.
Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to try some of those other. There's some other virgin drinks I'd like to try as well.
Oh yeah, there's strawberry daiquiris,
Yeah.
Shirley Temples. There's I used to work service bar, but I haven't done that in many years. There's so many of them, Kenny. Just have some fun and
Yeah.
pretend like you're having a drink, and you don't
Yeah.
need to drink alcohol to have fun with everybody else. You can
Yeah.
just have this as much fun, right?
Yeah, I'm wanting to, like I said, I'm especially wanting to try those foods too. But I'm gonna also make sure that make sure I'm close to a bathroom so that if I have to go.
From what I understand, Kenny, it looked like there was, like, wherever the bars were, there was some washrooms. I don't know how they are. I didn't use them, but they did have washrooms close to the Red Frog, not the Red Frog pop, the Red Frog Tequila Bar, and the other one I can't remember, the Blue Iguana Tequila Bar. So I don't remember what they were, but yeah, there were washrooms there, so you should be good on that.
Because when my body, my body does not works totally different compared to somebody that doesn't have anything wrong with them.
Kenny, I'm along the lines with you. I'm at the age where I have to start taking medications to help with that kind of thing.
And my body, when my body says I need to go to the bathroom, I better go find a bathroom.
You have to go, yes.
Yeah.
I'm the same way, Kenny.
Yeah. So
actually, this lanyard thing I was telling you about, Kenny, that's one of the things on it. One of the things on there, it says I need to be close to a washroom, and that's what it does, right? So, yeah.
And but and even more so now that I don't have a gallbladder.
Gallbladder, yeah.
And you know, when you of course they gave me some warning. They told me, said that when I eat certain foods, especially if it's foods it's really greasy. No, greasy.
Oh, it's greasy. Okay, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Saturday I went out to a church men's breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had some greasy bacon. Well, I told my dad, I said, I'm going to probably be paying for that later.
Yeah.
Sure enough. Yep.
The one thing that comes to mind is a movie, Dumb and Dumber movie. In the
washroom. So, yeah. So, yeah, greasy. I've, of course, they told me, said that, you know, I don't really have a restricted diet. My body's really going to tell me otherwise anyway on its own. So, and, you know, they told me, said, I can eat greasy foods. It's just that I'm just going to have to go get rid of it faster is all it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it. I mean, just going to have to go get rid of it. So,
well, they do have all you can eat salad on the ship, Kenny.
I'll be tearing that up because I love salads.
Oh, there's a lot of good, yummy food on there, Kenny, and I was going to let you go here, but I want to say this. I'm a little concerned that you're going to get to see the ocean before I can able to see you seeing the ocean, because the way airplanes come in, sometimes they do go over the ocean, and I don't want you to see the ocean until I get to see you seeing it.
Yeah, I know.
So here's the thing. So, because I get in on the 12th, so I just talked to Dewey because I'm going to be staying with Dewey. He lives in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
And so I was just talking to him a couple days ago, and we're talking about going down to South Beach and stuff. So down at the water, that would be cool if you get there, but you're not getting in till that night. Actually,
I'm not getting in until about
6:30. Actually, that's actually right when the time that I want to go down to South Beach is around just before sunset, so I can catch the sunset down there. That's my thing. That's my number one thing. I've never been to Florida before, so I want to get on this South Beach and get a picture of me on the beach, and then walk down Ocean Drive with all the colorful hotels, and then catch the sunset coming in. But I might go in the water. But I want to see you go in that water, Kenny. Like, just put your foot in it or something. I got to get a picture of you with your foot in that ocean, man. I used to work here in a homeless shelter here in Vancouver, and we had this couple people from Africa, and they came right from Africa, Kenny, and they never saw snow before. You already know what it snows, because I know it snows.
I know what snow's like.
And you wouldn't believe how excited I got just to watch them seeing snow, and how they were like a little kid in the candy store, and it's like, oh, snow, and they were throwing it and everything. It was so exciting. And so that's the way I feel about you seeing the ocean. I just want to catch you seeing the ocean. Kenny might fly. Oh, yeah. So Kenny, can you like close your window shade? like before you land, like close your window shade so you don't see the ocean. Because Joy's saying that, yeah, and I'm pretty sure it does fly over the ocean. You're gonna catch a view.
But yeah, this will actually be my second time flying. So
yeah, I would love to be
hopefully it's a lot better flying this time than it was my first time flying.
I can change my flight. No, you're going on the 13th. I'm going on the 12th. Okay. I was going to say, I have one free change that I could have changed my flight, where I could meet up in, say, Atlanta, and then go down and catch the same flight as you.
Yeah, I'm wanting to experience quite a bit of things. And like I said, I'm wanting to try some, like I said, escargot and octopus.
Oh, yes. So your thing is the food part, right? Doing a lot of reviews and stuff?
Yeah, I'm signed up on the chef's table.
Chef's table. Well. I actually signed up for that when I originally booked the cruise, Kenny, but then I canceled. But then because I went on my cruise in March, and I take this Ozempic, it's actually a appetite suppressive, and so I can't eat big portions of food, and that's sad. I wouldn't want to pay like $80 and not be able to eat all that food within the chef's table. I am with the steakhouse. I can't turn down a steak, sorry.
Oh, I'm with you there. I'm a big.
Are you?
I'm a big meat and veggie eater.
Yeah.
Now I
meat, will, potatoes, and some veg in there. Yeah, of course.
I will tell you this. In all honesty, I am not a big fan of. I'll eat sweets, but I'm one of these that I can either take it or leave it.
So you won't do any of the desserts then?
I won't eat many sweets. No.
Or the free
I guess
4-hour ice cream.
I guess one of the reasons I guess I just kind of, of course, like I said many times before, diabetes is a biggest thing in my family.
Yeah.
And
you don't want it, Kenny.
And no, well, my dad, he wound up losing one of his he wound up losing one of his legs, and he had a place come up on his big toe on the left foot, and of course when it happened, he came in from mowing one day, and he got in the shower, and he kind of put it off too long. He kind of waited and put it off too long. It turned gangrene.
Yeah.
So, and they wound up they first thought that they were just going to take off the big toe, and then one doctor come in and said they'd have to take it off at the shin, and then another one said they'd have to take it off at the hip, and then something and so on. Well, finally, he just flat out told him, he said, look, go ahead and take whatever you need of it, and let's get this done.
Amen. Yeah.
And so they finally come to a final decision, and they took it just below the knees, because he still got a knee, and he's got a stump. So
does he have prosthetic?
He got a prosthetic, yeah.
Okay, good.
And but not only does he have that, he has what they call a detached retina.
Oh, wow.
And there's nothing that they can do. They operate on that thing 5 times, five or 10 different times. I can't remember which. But they basically told him that they've went as far as they could with it, and they can't do anything. They can't do anything else with it. He's just going to have to live with it. So he's basically living with one eyeball and one leg.
My mother had one eye. She had a glass eye, actually, also for the second eye. A cat scratched her eye when she was a young kid. She ended up with a glass eye.
But
it's sad, man.
And see, my mommy, she had diabetes really bad, and she would let her sugars get way out of control. That they would run like 600, 700, 800. Sometimes even 1,200. That means it would be so high off the charts that it wouldn't even register on a glucometer.
Wow.
On a glucose meter, you know?
Yep. I do know you guys in America, your meters are different than ours. I can't explain what that difference is. I just know your numbers in America, like you said, it's like in the 800s. Like for me, the normal thing is 7. That's all I know that is. Anything over 7, then your sugars are high, right? So I don't know how to explain it.
Let's see. Anything above a 6.5,
yes,
I think is considered you're considered borderline diabetic.
Yeah. So when you say 800, I'm assuming you're meaning A1C. No, sorry. The A1C is that lower number, because you say 2 numbers there. Anything over 6.5 is considered pre-diabetic. So when you said 800, because I know on the monitors in America, you guys show, like I said, like between, I think 200 is the normal number. I don't know. Sorry. I don't have, how do I say it? When I first got it, they said, okay, they wanted me to monitor it. And I did that for a while. And there were some times where it went over and I had to do certain things and stop this and blah, blah, blah. And then eventually I got on to 2 times metformin and that studied it out. But then I started taking this Ozempic and it's like normal, right? I'm almost ready to come off of it. It's not gone, but I think if once I start exercising.
Yeah.
So you don't have it, right, Kenny?
No, I'm far and
good.
You between my doctor. My doctor actually he does a what they call an A1C check on me.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Actually, thank you for. I actually got to go get mine done. I just talked to my doctor last week.
He's actually very pleased.
Nice, good.
Very pleased with what I have been doing.
One of the big things I would say in your case, Kenny, because you don't drink soda. That's one of the big things. I cut out soda.
Well, that, and I also cut out like bread, potatoes, pastas.
Thanks, Kenny, for putting me on the spot.
I,
Rob, can I get a sandwich?
Yeah, those carbs like that. I've cut out quite a bit of those.
Good job, Kenny. Yeah.
And
now I have no choice but to cut them all out because Kenny's doing it.
And so he has actually told me, he said, your blood work has come out so good that my cholesterol and all that stuff, he said, I got even better cholesterol than most patients that he has that's on pills for their cholesterol.
You know
they can't even get theirs under control even with pills.
You know why, Kenny? Because you get the blood of a 16-year-old.
and I said, well, I said, I just just started cutting, and I kid you not. Now I will admit, back years ago, I used to really pack away the food.
Oh, wow.
I used to really.
Were you a chubby kid? Were you?
I used to weigh 180, 185, 90.
No, really? Wow.
Yeah. I was heavy, and I will say this: I changed quite a bit, and really what inspired me to change is because what I seen my mommy go through. See, she developed where her sugars got so high, she developed ketone acidosis.
Yes.
And that's actually what got her, what killed her. Because I lost my mom when I was 9 years old.
Sorry to hear that, Kenny.
That's okay. And so that's when I decided, okay, I'm going to do some changing. And so I decided I was going to do some change, do some lifestyle changes.
Good for you, Kenny.
And I've been doing pretty good with it. And
I heard you say 120 something.
Well, I'm working on it, trying to get down there.
Okay.
But I don't want to get too skinny either, because I don't want to lose my my body mass index.
No, BMI, your BMI, no.
Yeah, and but and what I've done is, and I even talked with my doctor about this. When you eat bread and potatoes and pastas, those are the carbs that turn into sugar when they digest. And that's usually those type of carbs like that is usually what brings on the onset of diabetes when you eat a lot of those.
Yes.
And so that's the reason why I've cut out a lot of.
Do you record or keep track of what you eat or anything, Kenny?
No, I basically just do it on my own.
Do it on your own, yeah.
And another thing is that I don't eat a full 3 meals a day anyway.
Oh, you don't know?
No. I might eat one big meal a day, and I might snack on a few things here and there, but I don't eat a full course of 3 meals a day either. So
Misha says it's all the salads. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I do love my salads, and about every fast food restaurant that I go to, depending on what time of the day that I go to, that's usually when I go to a restaurant. That's usually I usually go and start out with a salad before I eat my main
I love salad as well, Kenny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although one of my favorites is not necessarily the healthiest for me, and that's Cobb salad.
Yeah. And usually when I get a salad with everything in it, like your meat, your
That's what I'm talking about. Cobb salad comes with ham, turkey, cheese, egg.
Well, you're supposed
potatoes.
to have so much. You're supposed to have so much protein in a day.
Yeah. My problem is the bread, Kenny. I'll confess, like you did. I'm the bread guy. I eat a lot of breads and the potatoes, but now I'm starting to eat a lot more rice, but it's jasmine rice. And I was talking to my endocrinologist the other day, and he says even I should be eating basmati over jasmine, and basmati is kind of like really dry flavored, whereas jasmine's got a nice yummy flavor to it. Do you eat rice?
Yeah, I like rice. Now, I will say this. I'm not a fan of just like white. I'm not. I'm not a fan of just like
regular plain old rice. You're not a fan of that?
Not unless it's mixed in with like
some vegetables
or something. If you just put it on a plate by itself, I will not touch it. But now I do like the flavored rice, like the chicken rice, the beef flavored rice, I think
Mexican rice.
I like the Mexican rice.
I love Mexican.
And things like that. But as far as just like the white plain Jane rice, I won't eat it. Unless, like I said, unless it's mixed in with like a teriyaki or something like that,
Okay. I was a cook for 20 years, Kenny, so I know exactly what you're meaning. Yeah. You need some kind of flavoring with your rice. I'm normally that way, but for some, so we have these packages of Uncle Ben's minute rice, and what it is, it's in a package, and it takes 2 minutes. You just tear the top off, throw it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and it's done. And it's just, and I don't need no flavorings or anything but now I'm finding out that's not the greatest for me. I gotta start eating basmati over jasmine, but I love all that stuff that you're talking about, Kenny.
Yeah, but and I do like my fruits. I love fruit. I like I said, I named off a bunch of fruits that I absolutely love.
Here's a funny thing, Kenny, because so do I, right?
Yeah.
But when I first went on this cruise in March, I was all excited because I'm a foodie. I love food. And so one of the things for breakfast is, everybody was complaining that one of the cruise lines didn't have enough bacon or something, and they were holding back on some bacon. Well, I got on this cruise. I didn't get to eat any bacon. I don't even think I had any eggs. No, I think I might have had one egg. It was because I took this new medication. I couldn't, so all I could eat was fruit. They have a lot of fruit, Kenny.
My birthday is today, T.
He's already 16.
I wish. I'm already an hour and a half into it, actually.
Okay, he's 17.
I've been but I know.
Yogurt. Do you eat yogurt, Kenny?
Oh yeah, I like yogurt. I eat yogurt. I eat oatmeal. I eat.
So you're gonna love cruising, man. I'm telling you right now. I know you right now.
I eat cereal.
Yeah. Oh, so do I. Cheerios. Regular Cheerios for me.
There's really, now I will say, there is some foods that I don't like, but there's also quite a bit of foods that I do like. So,
Well, it sounds like you would pretty much eat anything on that cruise, really, anything you because it seems like you don't dislike a lot for the most part.
yeah.
And so with all the stuff they got all kinds of fruits, they get all kinds of salads, they get yogurts, they get cereals, they get oatmeals, and they get cream of wheat, I think, or not. I don't know. Oh wait, something you guys in America I just experienced for the first time, Kenny. I don't know if you had it. Biscuits and gravy.
Oh yes.
What is up with this? It says it in America. You guys love it, but you know what, Kenny? I just tried it. My daughter made it for me a couple of weeks ago when I was down visiting.
It will make.
It's amazing how the whole country talks about it.
It will make your tongue slap your brain.
Oh yeah. Oh, it is yummy. I didn't think I would. It's like, come on, like, where's the cereal or a bacon? But you eat biscuits and gravy, and then she cooks for me.
That's some good old eating right there.
And actually, I went back for seconds. That's how good it was. And I don't with this. No. Oh, so I don't know if they have it on their ship. Kenny, I don't know, and I hope they do. Oh,
what's that?
If they have this biscuits and gravy on the cruise, I hope they do.
I'm not sure, but yeah, I've been. You was talking about biscuits and gravy. I've actually been wanting to try your Canadian thing that you have called poutine.
You've never tried poutine before?
Mm-mm.
Do you have grocery stores that would have cheese curds?
We actually have a. I actually just here. I actually did a video here not too long ago. I actually did a video not too long ago of a restaurant we have here called Mid City Grill.
Yeah.
And it was with a channel called the Gypsy and the Gypsy and the Manila.
Oh, they were just here earlier. Yeah.
The Gypsy and the Manila Gorilla.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I had never had cheese curds before.
Okay.
And they had some cheese curds there as an appetizer at that restaurant.
Oh, nice.
And that's what I got. It was I forget what they called it. It was cheese curds. It was supposed to have been cheese curds, deep fried ravioli, and jalapeno poppers, but they were out of jalapeno poppers. So
I'll have the ravioli and the cheese curds, but I don't do the poppers. I used to cook those. I didn't like them.
But anyway, well.
Have I tried chocolate gravy? I have not, but I would actually try that. That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Chocolate gravy?
I've never tried it.
Now that is another that will make your tongue slap your brain.
Really? Oh. So I'm gonna have to try that when I come down then. But I wanted to say about poutine, Kenny, if you really want to get like an understanding what it tastes like, you can make it at home. All you need to do is just take chunks of mozzarella, chunks. Now, it's not the same, but you can get an idea. And you get this really nice, deep flavored brown gravy, okay? And then you get some French fries that you cut on your own, like you cut your own French fries, put them in a bowl of cold water, rinse off all the starch and all that kind of stuff, and then you take them out and pat them dry, and then you deep fry them for, say, I don't know, however long. All you're doing is just basically boiling them first. Take them out, let them set for a bit, and then you put them back in. Normally you would let them cool, but you can put them back in. It's called twice fried French fries. Then you take that and put the chunks of mozzarella cheese on top of it, and then pour the hot brown gravy on top, and you'll get an idea of what a poutine really is.
Well, I hear that it's a pretty popular thing in Canada.
It is, yeah. Now, for me, what I do is I take shredded mozzarella. You take the shredded mozzarella and drop it on top of the gravy. The hot gravy does the exact same thing, but it's just not as gooey as that. Wahlburgers have that? I did not know that.
Misha says if I'm ever near a Wahlburgers, they have poutine.
I didn't know they had that. Interesting.
What is Wahlburgers?
The Wahlburger, it's a restaurant put on by what's his name's brother. Well, it's the Wahlburgers. I can't remember their names. The actors. One of them is an actor. Anyway, so the brother, the family get along. Their mom passed away a year or two ago, or a couple years ago. I didn't know they had poutine. Interesting. I actually have to try a Wahlburger. I've never tried a Wahlburger yet.
It's a Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg, yes. Mark Wahlberg is an actor.
Mark Wahlberg cheeseburger. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I was very surprised Ron just ended his live.
I was just going to ask you, what's that called? They closed on Sunday. Chick-fil-A. I actually have to try a Chick-fil-A. I never get a chance to try a Chick-fil-A.
We actually have one here in Kingsport, but it's being remodeled right now. They have it tore down.
So what is your rating on that? I need to know.
Oh, let me tell you.
What do you recommend?
It's lined up plumb halfway down the road usually.
Oh wow!
It gets that busy, especially around lunchtime. And
is there anything you can recommend for me trying for the first time, Kenny?
Recommend trying for the first time.
So I've never been to a Chick-fil-A. Now, of course, I've had chickens before. You know what I mean, like chicken sandwiches from Kentucky Fried Chicken, blah blah blah, right? Or a Wendy's chicken burger. Actually, I love Wendy's chicken burgers. But what would you recommend for somebody going to a Chick-fil-A for the first time?
I'd say trying their maybe chicken nuggets, maybe.
Okay, I'll try chicken nuggets. Is it all white meat? I prefer white meat, all white meat, in that kind of thing.
I think, yeah, I believe it is, yeah.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've had any.
Actually, I would probably try multiple things. I'm a foodie, and I love trying things.
Now, I know that this is only a franchise place in the Tri-Cities area.
Okay.
But you should definitely try a Pal's chili burger and hot dogs and hamburgers.
Well, you know, my daughter did a little road trip from New Mexico to Tennessee at one point. So you're not too far from New Mexico, Kenny. The original chicken sandwich and fries, or mac and cheese. If you weren't diabetic, I would say the Harvest Shake. Okay, so please explain the Harvest Shake. I'm not too bad. Like, I shouldn't be doing certain things, but in my case, it's not like, oh my gosh, you can't do this or you're gonna do this. Mine's really under control. So if it was this kind of a say, hey, I'm gonna go try this, I'll have a shake. Like when I went to visit my kids, Kenny, I had a couple drinks of soda and actually a drink of a soda coming back on a plane, but it was only because of whatever. But I can do without it. I don't need sodas, right? But it was, who knows? I might have a soda at whatever a situation may be on the cruise ship. I don't know, but I don't need it. So in this case, I'm wondering what this Harvest Shakes is, because that sounds interesting. And the mac and cheese, I love mac and cheese.
Yeah.
And you guys down south love your mac and cheese and your fried chicken. We got one fried chicken place in town. It's called That Chicken, and it's disgusting. It's gross. We used to have A&W that sold the chubby chickens, which was not too bad. Now they stopped that, and it's like we have no good chicken in town. And again, I live in a small little town, Kenny. Population 13,000. We have. Okay, that's good to know. We have. What is it? A Pizza Hut? No, not a Pizza Hut. Sorry, Domino's Pizza. And
now we have. Good night, T. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Yeah, we have Domino's and we have Pizza Hut.
I love Pizza Hut. That's my favorite pizza.
And
you guys probably don't like that. For some reason, American pizza, like the taste for pizza, you guys are like the what do you call it, oven? Just the regular pizza oven, dried crust dough, like a New York style dough. Whereas me, I like a greasy, fluffy, buttery, milky flavored dough. But I noticed a lot of people so on the Carnival, I didn't like their pizza, Kenny, but you might like it.
See, I was told, but of course now they changed the rules on it now. But used to, you could get pizza 24/7 now.
Yeah, you could get up there anytime you want, get as much pizza as you wanted, but they changed it. I think it's till 1 or 2 a.m. or something.
I think somebody said it was 3 a.m.
Yes, yeah. So basically, like when the bar closes, you go get your pizza and then go to bed.
But here again, I'm not one that is. I try my best not to eat anything past 7 or 8 o'clock at night.
Good for you.
Because I don't want to eat something and then go to bed on it, because I know it just turns to fat right afterwards.
I confess I do no, nothing big. I'm not talking I don't do nothing big. But I'll have a snack before I go to bed. But it's because with this medication, it gets to the point I get hungry, quote quote hungry, if I can say it that way, very fast. And it feels like somebody's shoving a knife into my stomach. I get so hungry, where I'm nauseous. And so what Ananda does, she'll give me a banana, and that banana just takes care of everything, and then I'm good. But I have to eat like multiple portions, like you say, Kenny. So, and that's including up until I go to bed. But again, yeah, you need to be careful what you put in that snack at that just before you bed, because it turns into bad stuff.
Yeah, now I will say, like I said back years ago, when I go out to a restaurant, I used to eat 4 or 5 plates at one time. And then I'd eat dessert on top of that. And then people, they'd be like, where in the world did you putting all that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, yeah, I used to really pack away the food. But I've changed quite a bit since then. So
the way it works for me and Ananda, Kenny, is we can share a 2-piece fish and chip and still be full with fries left on the plate for 2 of us, like a 2-piece regular, like a regular restaurant size. But that's because I take this Ozempic. It suppresses your. Now, when I went to the steakhouse in March, It was a it was a big steak, Kenny. It was an 18-ounce ribeye steak with baked potato, everything. Like it came with everything, but you don't like sour cream, so. And then it came with some breads, and it came with an appetizer, and it came with dessert. I couldn't eat the whole steak. It was just too much. 18 ounces. Can you handle an 18-ounce steak, Kenny?
Oh yeah, I could probably tear it up.
Oh wow! Actually, are you signed up for the steakhouse?
I just know I'm signed up for the chef's table. I know that.
Oh yeah, because there's a group of us signed up for the first night at the steakhouse. That's my thing. That's number one thing I book.
I know Meg from Meg's Fun Time.
Yeah.
She was telling me, said I really need to try the blue iguana tacos.
Oh, that's all free. Yeah, you do. You know what? I never got to try their lunch tacos. I only tried the breakfast, and their breakfast stuff, Kenny. Oh, gotta try it, man. So yeah, I need to try. I'll try the tacos with you because I never got to try lunch tacos last time, and they're free, right?
You know, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, no, I know they are. They are. They're all.
They are okay.
All the blue iguana stuff's free. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, we can do that. When you go into Blue Iguana and have some tacos.
Hey, we can do a taste test on these, Kenny.
Yeah.
I'll record you doing your taste test.
Yes.
Yeah. Give it a perfect 10. Wow, we can do that, Kenny. I want to do that, man.
Yeah.
So steakhouse cost. Well, it's too bad if you didn't want to go to steakhouse because I could have gotten you a deal, Kenny. I actually got a deal on the steakhouse. I got lucky. Right now, yeah, it's $42 or $44 for the steakhouse.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with a free bottle of wine, Kenny. Not that would entice you.
No, I'm out. I'll substitute the wine for either coffee or water, or even one of those virgin drinks. And now, Destination's Delight,
Crystal.
She actually, when she did a interview with me one day,
mm-hmm.
and we got talking about all the good night, T. But we got talking about like 14 different types of virgin drinks to try.
Oh, there's many.
Yeah.
Many. But it's funny that you say you like coconut, Kenny, because Malibu Rum's got some really yummy coconut flavor to it.
Well,
you don't really taste the alcohol if you put it with some certain yummy, like say pineapple juice, orange juice.
Yeah. See, the reason why I am not a big fan of alcoholic drinks is because me personally, I just don't like the smell of it.
Yeah.
And also, too, I've actually seen what it does to people when they've had too many.
Kenny, my last job, I've been on disability for 5 years now. My last job was in 2017. I was an outreach worker. I was helping people to get into rehabs and stuff like that. Yes, I've seen so many people have a rough time in life, and I don't want to get into too much detail. It's sad stuff, but I've seen that. Now, for me, I don't have that issue with it. My own personal thing. I actually like the flavor of it, but I've never been addicted to anything other than cigarettes. I've done drugs before and all that, but with alcohol, for me, I like the flavor of it. So when I drink alcohol, as a Christian, I know I don't want Satan to be able to, to get through to me, right? If I'm drunk, I can't protect myself. So those are my things that I do with alcohol. But I still have a drink, a social drink, because I like the feeling of comfort. It gives me comfort. Sometimes we need that escape, right? And so in this sense, the way I drink alcohol, so what happens is I'll drink something, and if I start to feel something that's making me different, Kenny, I'll stop and I'll start drinking water, right? And then I don't get into this crazy, give me a shot of this and give me 10 beers of this. I'm a social drinker, right? So that's what I do. But this Malibu rum, it just brought me into you saying, yeah, you like coconut, and this Malibu rum's really yummy. Sweet dreams, Tana.
But yeah, I've and to me, I've been around people that had the scent of it on them, and
Yes.
I just don't like that scent. And
oh, do I ever know that smell?
yeah, so
I worked in a homeless shelter and worked with addictions on the street, Kenny. So yeah, I know that smell quite well.
I also just know another thing. I'm not a big fan of like tobacco or smoke or anything like that either. I see, if I get around smoke, I kid you not, it will literally hey, Cruising Scene. Thanks, Cruising Scene.
Hi, Sharon. Say hi to Gary.
If I get around smoke, it will literally cut my breathing off. So
now, you got an interior room, right, Kenny? Like not a balcony. You don't have a balcony, right?
I'm on the Lido deck, the deck 10.
Deck 10, but I don't. The reason why I'm saying that, a lot of people complain about people smoking on their balconies, and it'll get down to the balconies. Like me and Dewey, we're going to have a balcony. I don't like the smell of cigarette smoke. I actually was a smoker, Kenny.
Yeah.
I actually, here's a quick story for me, Kenny. November 18th, 2009, I was saved, okay? And I quit smoking cigarettes, quit smoking drugs, and I actually quit drinking. And then I went through a lot of change in my life, and I took some programs, and actually in-house programs. So I spent 8 months in a homeless shelter taking programs, making some changes. So I cut out all of that. And so now I actually have a countdown, Kenny. You need to see this, Kenny. Seriously. Give me 1 sec. There's my countdowns. This is one of my things. So days since I quit smoking, 4,695 days, 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 44 seconds since I quit smoking cigarettes. That's the last time I had a cigarette. So that's 11 years. Was that 11 years? I think. Is that 11? Come on, open up. 12.9 years ago, I quit smoking cigarettes. So I know exactly what you mean by the smell, Kenny. Oh. And
yeah.
Marijuana gives me headaches.
Yeah. And another thing, too, with me having this hydrocephalus thing.
Yes.
I have a danger of clogging that shunt up with the cigarette smoke, so I can't be around people that are smoking. So that's another reason why, if I'm around people that do that, I just have to back away.
I don't know how it is on the horizon, but on Panorama, I don't know. No, I don't remember if you could smoke in the casino or not. But they do have, like on the Lido deck, Kenny. Like, so deck 10 is the Lido. I'm pretty sure it would be on the same thing on the horizon. So deck 10 is the leader where the pool is, but they have like, then you go upstairs to deck 11 on the sides. And I don't remember which side it was, but one of the sides was a smoking area. So all you need to do is just avoid that area and you go around the other side, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or they will smoke on the balconies.
Yeah. But yeah, it literally just it just cuts my breathing off, and I had to be careful of not clogging the shun up. Did you read that?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Totally understand it. I actually met somebody here in Powell River. They have Asperger's, gentleman. He actually, he helped me move our bed here, actually. Really nice guy. I understand all of that Asperger's and stuff because I have ADHD and autism and Asperger's. They're not all the same. Obviously, they're different, but they have some kind of the same kind of things. It just people with, well, for my instance, I'm a little bit more high functioning than some, but I still have, as I said earlier, hidden disabilities. But I wanted to say about this also. What's her name was saying about Joy was saying about cigarette smoke giving her headaches. I get that with marijuana, and what sucks here in Canada, it's legal and you're allowed to grow and all that kind of stuff. And I swear my neighbor next door here in his trailer, he's got to grow up because I smell it all the time. But it is what it is. It's life.
Yeah, I mean,
What's funny, I used to smoke, Kenny. I used to smoke marijuana when I was young.
Yeah. But yeah, I've never really had any desires to even start those things, to be honest with
Never
you.
tried it or anything?
Nope.
Good for you, Kenny. Good for you.
I can honestly say I've never had a drink of alcohol or anything like that. Never had tobacco products, cigarettes, or anything like that.
Good job.
I just was always one of those that just never did have any desire to even do those things.
You never get into the peer pressure thing or any of that stuff, right?
No.
Yeah.
I just never did, and I plan on staying that way.
You're blessed. You're blessed.
Yes.
Remember where that came from? That big guy upstairs, man.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing how God can deliver a person and then they can't deal with it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, true to that. But yeah, I just plan on staying that way. So,
see, for me, from my background, this is what God has blessed me with. Like, He given me the second chance at life. But what I've done is I've used all those things that I've done before, and now I can help those that are struggling with it, right? So I can have a little easier understanding of addictions and all that kind of thing, right? Yes, it was bad that I did it, and it's sad and all that kind of stuff, but it's helped me to understand a lot of things, and I was able to help. And that's what I love doing. That's my passion, is just helping others and loving others instead of being judgmental towards others. But anyway, Kenny, I'm going to get going. It is 11:06 here, and it's what, 2 o'clock in the morning there, isn't it?
It's 2:06 here.
I don't know how you do it,
Kenny.
Although my mother-in-law, who my wife's talking to right now on the phone, she is. No, you're not done. Okay, or you're all done. Yeah, she talks or she's up all night. She makes music all through the night. Yes.
You're probably getting ready to go hit the hay, aren't you?
Oh, I'm getting already starting to do the dizzy thing like you do. Actually, what's funny, here's a funny thing, Kenny. You know how you've fallen asleep a couple times during your feeds? I'm in the middle of a conversation with Dewey, and he did the exact same thing. Dewey, what? You okay? You awake? But in all fairness to Dewey, he had just gotten off the cruise on Saturday. You know what I mean? Like, that's a long process for that day and stuff. And yeah, it was funny. I was thinking of you, Kenny.
Yeah.
Dewey, you're just like Kenny.
Good night, Misha.
Good night, Misha.
I would literally love to have you up on this panel, Misha. I have never seen you up. I have never seen you up on a panel before. And I'd love to have you up here.
You know what's amazing on that token as well, Kenny? God has given me the courage to be able to talk in front of you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, back in that time that I was telling you, 4,000 days ago, I was an introvert, Kenny. Just you looking at me right now. You're looking at me right now, okay? I would shy. I would run away. I was an introvert. But I actually met my wife, went to Mexico, and get called up on a stage. I have a video up on my YouTube, Kenny. You should check it out sometime. It's really funny. And I get up on stage and I started dancing. And that was my beginning of me being able to comfortably talk in front of a camera, right? You know what I mean? Then I actually started going to church, and then I got on the worship team, and then I started being the backup singer, right? And then I was invited to do worship team, like, because our pastors were going away for vacation for a month. So I was asked to do the worship team, right? And that's like speaking in front of everybody. It's like, but you learn over time that God's always right there with you. He's always going to help you through whatever it is. You don't need to be scared of talking to Kenny. Kenny's our friend. It's amazing. And so he's helped me. He's opened up the doors for me to be able to do this. I love talking on here. She sounds like my wife. Kenny, catch me before I wash my face that night. Yeah. Love, did you wash your face yet? Not yet.
I actually got to meet Misha back in March.
Oh, really?
At the
the meetup.
At the Helen.
Transit, right?
No, Helen.
Helen, Georgia. Okay.
Helen, Georgia. At the Magnificent Germany with Darian meetup.
Is that the one where you stayed at a campground and stuff or something? I seen video.
No, that I actually stayed at the Hellendorf Inn.
Oh, okay. No, that's not the one I was thinking of. Okay.
The campground, I've stayed at Warriors Pass State Park.
Okay. Warrior State Park. Let's see if I'm going to close up. I had to close everything down here. I am actually going to go to bed. Kenny, it's been amazing hanging out with you. Again, happy 16th or 17th, whatever one you want to choose. I look forward to seeing you on the cruise.
Yes, likewise.
Keep your shade down on the plane so you don't see the ocean.
Yeah,
if
likewise.
you can't do that, I want to see you step into the ocean for the first time. How's that?
Yeah, yeah, it was a fun time. Getting to meet you too as well, and
I'm actually trying to get into one of these meetups as well. I was actually supposed to go this year, actually, but it changed. Well, COVID was really hard for us. Like in Canada, it was really hard for us to travel. Like Americans been able to travel for a very long time. For us, it was really difficult to get things all settled and all that. So I never got it. So one of these days I'm going to get down there and do the meetup with you guys. But I do like it because my birthday's August 31st. And I thought hey, maybe you can do that again. But I guess it's in November.
What's
The
that?
next one, the next one's in November.
There is a Branson meetup.
Yes, that's the Branson meetup. That's what I'm talking about.
It's November the 7th through the 14th,
Yes.
I
Okay.
believe.
Yeah, I'm in that group. Blaine invited me to that group, and because I told him, I said I want to go. Yeah.
It's this year,
Yeah.
November. This year, November 7th through the 14th, and they're going during the Christmas season.
Yeah.
They have the lights and
The
all
lights
that
and everything.
stuff.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, it's really beautiful, and it's even the Silver Dollar City
Yeah.
is the sister park to Dollywood,
Okay. All right.
if I remember.
Yes, I heard that.
Somebody can correct me on that if I'm.
I can't believe all the entertainment in Branson. I just.
I mean, well, you can't you need to spend at least about a week or more there to get to everything, because I mean there's just so much to do.
Yeah, like what? There's like 2 theme parks there or something. Like I think it was Sherry Awesome Sunset. She was sharing a video of her driving through there, or somebody else was driving through there, and it's like, holy freak, you guys got, like, for a small town, it's like you have the whole country's entertainment all in one little area. And then you get that whatever that is, that line that goes up into the mountain or something, or in Branson. There's it's like a ski lift or something that brings you up to the mountain, and then I was pretty sure.
You done lost me.
Oh, okay, it's okay.
But Misha says they have the Dixie Stampede by Dollywood there also.
We have the Calgary Stampede up here. I've never been to a Stampede before, Kenny. I've been to a bull show.
Yeah.
I used to watch it many years ago on TV, but then seeing it a bull riding show, professional bull riders, in person. I don't know if you've ever been to them, Kenny. Oh my God, is it totally ever different in person than you do see on TV? You hear the bulls hitting the sides of the fences, and you feel it being hit. Maybe next year, yeah, Sharon.
Yeah, she's talking about the Branson meetup.
Well, like I said, I'm in the group, so I'm trying to work it so one of these times. But I thought you guys were going to do it twice a year.
No, it's only a once. The 2020, was it 2021 or 2022? No, 2020. Anyway, that year that I went, Joy Bless Life actually, and Storyteller Donnie took me.
Stayed with them. You stayed with them,
huh?
Didn't you stay with Joy and?
I have before.
I remember you doing a live at their house.
I have at their campground, but I didn't actually stay with them. And they actually drove me down to Branson in their RV. I was in that RV for like 12, I think, about 12 to
Now I'm curious. When are you going to get your own RV, Kenny? When are you getting your own RV?
I'm actually wanting to turn the 85 40 Econoline van that we have. Of course, it's in the shop right now at the moment. But I just had some major work done on it not too long ago.
You
And
just did a video of something changing something, a water pump on a vehicle.
well, power steering pump.
Power steering, yeah.
The thing was, I didn't think about changing those. Changing. I should have done it in the first place anyway. Didn't think about changing those old power steering hoses. Well,
And
what
you're also
happened was,
talking vehicles before planned obsolescence came into play, and it's one of those.
what happened was with that new pump. Of course, you know, with a new pump, it's gonna have a lot more power, a lot more force.
Oh, okay, yeah, yes, it will, yeah.
Well, it
What
was
did you
pumping
do?
that. It was pumping that power steering fluid.
Yeah.
Well, it wound up blowing them old hoses,
Oh,
and it also the power steering gearbox, the pivot around the power steering
I
gearbox,
know what you're talking about, yeah. Mm-hmm.
the seal, it broke. And you can't just change the seal on that power steering gearbox. You got to buy the whole power steering gearbox itself. Yep. So I went ahead and changed the whole power steering system changed out.
Wow.
And of course, you got to be able to have help. Thanks, Misha. I will. But you have because that power steering gearbox, you ain't gonna lift that thing by itself. You gotta because you gotta take your pitman arm off. You gotta take. It's a big job, and you've got to hold the old one on while somebody's underneath there taking the bolts loose. Otherwise, that thing's gonna come crashing down on you.
You're talking about a Ford Econoline van?
Yeah.
Oh God, that's hard to get at, isn't it?
You have to. It has to be jacked up and stuff. But
yeah, but get down wherever that is in the back there. Isn't that hard to get at?
Bye loves you. Yeah, I mean it can be, but I mean it doesn't. It's still. I mean, it doesn't have all the computer.
No, it doesn't have all that, but it's still.
Yeah, it's still tight in there.
Yeah.
That's
what I was talking about. Planned obsolescence, Kenny. They started putting all this junk in there to make it all complicated, so they can get much more money for it. And then, see, that's why I like. Truthfully, I already told you this. I love Fords, and because my father passed away in 1977. I remembered he had a green 1970. I can't remember what year it was, but it was a green Ford, and it was kind of like that blue one that you had in your thing. Yeah, I would love one of those.
And then here, just a couple weeks ago, I had the timing chain cover, the gaskets, the rear main seal, the front seal, the timing chain.
Wow.
I had all that changed. And then the next thing, and then I'd gotten it back about a week later. And I hadn't had it but about a week.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So is there still a lot of work to do on it, Kenny?
Well, come find out, the power steering belt broke. It come off. It somehow slipped off, and it slit one of the power steering broke.
Yeah.
It come off, and it had slipped off. It didn't actually. I don't think it actually broke. Something caused it to slip, and it slipped off, and it snapped the bottom the bottom radiator hose. It split that bottom radiator hose in half.
Oh.
So you know what that did? That caused that thing to get hot.
Yeah.
And it blowed coolant and water everywhere, all over the engine bay, everywhere. We thought my dad literally thought that the thing caught fire because that thing started smoking like crazy. Well, of course, in actuality, when it gets hot, it's going to smoke like crazy. Because that it's that but I'm hoping that it did not bust the. I'm hoping it did not bust the block or
the block, yeah.
Or the crack the head.
Good luck.
But with that being cast iron can take in a whole lot more heat.
Okay.
Than aluminum. So, because back in the olden days like that, back in '85, and even on back, when they had cast iron, they were made a lot better and they were a lot more tougher. Well, so if with being cast iron, I don't see that actually busting a block or the head.
Still possible though.
It's still possible, but it'd take a lot more heat.
A lot more, yeah.
A lot more, because it expands. It expands a lot more than that aluminum does. If that aluminum gets hot, you're pretty much done.
You know what's amazing, Kenny? I actually grew up with no father, so I never knew anything about engines. But my neighbor across the street, he's a Chevy man. He's a Chevy freak, actually, and that's all he does. Like, he's like constantly getting newer truck, or like not new, but old Chevy trucks. Throws a few bucks in them, and he sells them for a couple $1,000s. That's what he's constantly doing. So that's why I learned a lot about what you're talking about. It's like,
so I had to put it back in the shop, and my mechanic, he said he told me it was about 3 weeks out, so he's booked up for 3 weeks, so he'll get to it whenever and but
have you heard of the traveling beans?
The traveling beans?
Yes.
No.
They're from the UK, but they're doing a lot of stuff here in America. They're van lifers, and actually they also are like friends with this other YouTube channel called The Adventurers. Or wait, I think they're Adventurers or something. Allison and Eric, they have their own RV that they bought, and they renovated it and put many thousands of dollars in it. But anyway, this traveling beans, they came to America to buy this. I can't remember what year. I think it was an Econoline, Ford Econoline or something. Yeah. And they had just bought it, and they were starting their road trip, and it actually caught on fire on the side of the highway. I can't remember where or stuff, but It was sad. Really, really sad. Like, this was a really old thing. It had the old bucket seats and the carpet, this and and so yeah, it was really sad. So now they get a 1997. I can't remember what it is, but they're doing the road trip again. So they flew back to the UK to come back. Yeah.
But yeah, the funny thing is that the temperature gauge, I had a new temperature gauge put on that thing as well.
Yeah.
But the temperature gauge did not move. It stayed around 150 to.
It normally doesn't move, does it?
Only when it gets. It's supposed to get hot when it gets hot, But a good running temperature is supposed to be anywhere between 150 to 180, somewhere around.
So I have a 2012 Dodge Grand Caravan, and the heat that you see in there, it never moves, right? Now, before that, when I had an issue with the water cap, it started to overheat, and then it started to move. But I never see it move. So you're saying yours does?
It's supposed to.
An older vehicle.
You're supposed.
Sorry.
A good running temperature is supposed to be anywhere between 150 to 180, depending on the vehicle. You know, different vehicles vary. But now when it gets above like 220, 220, 240, on that means you're overheating.
Okay.
And you're either your thermostat's sticking or you got some kind of issue somewhere.
Yeah, I think I remember dealing with that at some point before. Wow. Kenny, I actually remember. I got to take my meds, but remember the quick run to the washroom thing?
Yeah.
The old man thing. I gotta get going here.
But anyway, yeah. But
you'll be in your van.
He'll get to it whenever he gets to it, and he'll let me know then. He said time will tell, and that yeah, that's what's happened right now. But
so are we going to see like a Kenny in the RV life or the van life? Or
I like to take it and go camping and things like that. And
that would be cool, Kenny, to see you out in that area.
And of course, we got a 1976 GMC Royal Sierra pickup truck as well.
Oh, wow. What are you doing with the GMC, Kenny?
Well, because but I couldn't find a Ford truck, so I had to settle for a GM.
They have a really nice 70s Ford here. Actually, my neighbor, who is a Chevy man, he actually bought a 1974 Ford.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the best shape or anything, but it was propane. Have you ever heard of that, Kenny?
Yeah, propane.
Yeah, it was really weird.
I've heard of propane vehicles, but I don't remember them.
Yeah, so in the back of the truck had a tank for propane, and that's how the truck ran. This guy had converted it from a regular.
I don't even remember that even being around back in those years.
Well, no, it wasn't. What it was is he took an old 1974 Ford truck that he had, which was a regular gasoline truck, and converted it to propane. It was really cool, and I actually got to drive it. It was really cool. Yeah, I love Fords, Kenny.
Yeah, but
I got to get going, Kenny. Sorry, I got to use that washroom.
Okay. I'll get you later. Thanks for coming up.
Awesome hanging out with you, Kenny. Happy birthday, brother, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Thank you very much.
See you before more.
Yeah, I've been going for over 4.5 hours.
4.5. I see her up there in the corner. Good talking to you, Kenny. You have a great night, brother. Happy birthday.
You too. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Well, guys, I'm actually going to call it a night myself. And thanks again for all the birthday wishes. And I'm sure I'll see you somewhere around the YouTube streets today. And I'm sure I'll get many more throughout the day. But anyway, guys, thanks to Larry for coming up. Hey, Krubby the Beagle, thanks for coming by. Just caught the tail end. I'm getting ready to end this stream. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you never know. When this being late at night, you never know when you might get a troll or something. But Anyway, so thanks again for all the birthday wishes. Thanks to Larry for coming up and for those that come up on panel. And thanks for everyone that played the game. And I will see you guys in November. Because like I said, this is going to be the last live stream on a Monday until after I get back from cruise and Disney. So, anyway, guys, I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye, guys.